Chatto, it's Tuesday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, we are 20 points clear of getting promoted. Surely today it will happen within a matter of minutes, and we will finally have got another team promoted after a disastrous couple of seasons. In other news, we have the youth intake. It's promised us a striker. I hope it's a lie, but as long as they're good, I could not give a shit. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. We'll take that. You can see crop. I figured that I had to, like, literally in the recap video, actually point out why crop was there. Because after I'd recorded it, I was like, random bloke in the background of the shot. People might ask questions. Worst spin I've seen. I was very afraid of hitting the mic. I was being careful. This intro music does take me back. Since, well, you don't know. Yeah, it was energetic. I'll take that. It's because your boy's rocking double drinks today. We've got pissy drink or pissier drink. Those are my choices today. Your birthday tomorrow. Oh, you know. That's awesome, man. HHHHBBB to you, my friend. Afternoon. James. Sorry, it took me a second. I know, it's what I do. Balls. It's just what I do. Why drinking piss? Why not, mate? I gotta dual wield the piss, man. Yeah, this one is definitely hydrated. No, this right here is sugar-free Blue Spark, which is Tesco's own brand energy drink. It's good shit. And it's a lot cheaper than coffee and has less calories. Not very bad. I know. You think the least they could do is make it blue, but instead it just looks like, well, the dehydration you're going to feel later. But boy, does it work. I know. It should be called, well, honestly, it really should be called brown pissy, let's be honest, shouldn't it, right? Hello, Rowan. I did just get your WhatsApp message, by the way. It was just as I was about to go live. Hello, Drew. Lisbon Lions are Celtic. That's so sick. I like region. There's a name for that type of save, isn't there? Mad FM was doing one. I forgot what it's called. But I know exactly what you mean. Those are like, it's a sort of save that I feel like I would definitely enjoy, but again, I would struggle for. Region Air, yes! That's the one, yeah. It just doesn't work for content for me unless I did it like over a long period of time, much like the Beaconsfield idea. You know, it's one of those things that there we go. Just trying to make sure I got that right. But yeah, account user as well. Thank you for the 21 months on tier 2 as well. I don't think I didn't see that.
Of living in Switzerland? Well, the flag is a big plus.
Standard. Kaka, thank you very much for the 39 months. How's it going, man? It just gets me. I mean, to be fair, it was either that or coffee, but unfortunately we're out of milk and I didn't have time to run to the shop this morning, so I guess I'll just have to make do with Blue Spark. Did Aaron really do a Yorkshire one? That's kind of sick, actually. I guess with someone like Not Striving McCann, it didn't come in a can, so that would have been very difficult. Basically, the reason I'm not drinking it out of a can is because the cans are more expensive than it was to just buy it in litre bowls, and I didn't want to drink a litre of energy drink, because even by my standards, Misha, that would be a bit much. So the reason I'm drinking it out of a glass is that exact reason. Basically. I'd have thought the cans were just more expensive per, like, 100 mil. And I'm all about that value, you know? How's the chat? Oh, I see. So it was a while ago then. Amateur stuff. Oh, I'm sure it is. But, like, you know, I don't usually need that much energy. I just need something to get me started, you know? I'm kind of like a car with a bad starter motor, in the sense that once I'm running, I'm absolutely fine. But it takes a little zhuzh, a little spark to get me going there. No, if I was trying to be a fancy piss drink, I'd done this. A checking out review of subscriber saves. No, I haven't. Clates has a series like that, though, if you're interested. There's no point in me doing the same exact video as someone else, really. I'm going to be doing a YouTube version of Weird FM soon, but that's the closest I'd really come to that, and that's not exactly the same thing. That's more for people that have found in strange oddities in their saves, such as, for example, when Stewie sent me the one where Arsenal got relegated, for example. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's something to get me going, you know? And a monocle. Well, yes, one that needs to... That's actually quite hard to do. I wasn't born to drink tea in, like, a posh hotel, was I? I can't even... There we go. That's actually surprisingly difficult. I think it's just because my little finger is like got that thing where it's sort of not attached, but like the tendons make the ring finger move as well. Anyway, off my big face. Nothing specific. Oh, that was perfect timing, actually. Thank you very much for the 14 months. Hope you're having a gorgeous... speaking of gorgeous, it is. I didn't press anything. That's weird. My hands are up here. Okay, back we go. We'll try again. Left wing back. That's pretty sick, actually, to be fair. It's more... Basically, it's for stuff like, for example, let me show you an example of it. I've got my eye on Ligue 1 this season for potentially something. Well, not Ligue 1 so much as Ligue 2. Because, for a start, we got Lyon in the second tier, and they're not even like a guaranteed promotion spot. In addition, Metz are looking at back-to-back relegations down to the third tier in France. So that's pretty cool. Oh, what did James put? They actually did, Misha, yesterday over TikTok. However, I wasn't convinced that the save was real. Oh, hello. This one's got notes, chat. Bear with. On bottom. Now, they are improving. Speaking of that, we need to talk about Roma as well. So, right. Okay, I might need someone to explain what I'm seeing here. You've put some lovely stuff on here. So, regular phase, championship group. Okay, cool. Results between teams... So you were 3 points clear. I realise that my face is blocking the other thing down here. But you lose the title because you got the same number of points. Mess. Oh, okay. Forgive me. But at least you told me how it's pronounced. Unlike all those wankers on the last video I put out. I've never had such an incredible amount of pronunciation wempery in the least helpful way possible than I have on that Cardiff Drax video. I was stunned. Yeah, last stream of Seraing. League sorting rules. So, wait. League points in previous stage? So how did you not win it then? Oh, what? Hang on. How does that work? So how did you not... Yeah. Is this another one of these things where FM has implemented a system that simply doesn't work? Unfortunately, not in the fourth tier in this save action. I actually had a little look. Yeah, it was so strange. Because I thought I was pretty clued up on the pronunciations of the Welsh team names. Because, obviously, we have Welsh people in chat that have corrected me on the team names. So I kind of figured by now, since there was no obvious, like, other than a few that we sorted out right towards the very start, like a few little naming conventions and that, I thought I was pretty kind of clued up on that. Post the video, oh my goodness me. But the worst thing about it was, not one of them was helpful enough to actually tell me how to pronounce the word. They just wanted to complain about it, which I found was a little bit like... So you care enough about how it's pronounced, but not enough to actually make people say it properly in future. Right. Good to know. To be fair, that was annoying me as well, Inferno. I've got to admit. I don't know why it's like that either. I suspect so, Pass Bro. It's just one of those things. God knows what it's going to be like with Belgium when I have to try to pronounce the French. Well, actually, it's a bit of both, really, with pronouncing more good. I tried. It's worse because I actually really do try to make an effort to make the pronunciations as good as I can, but it's tough. I haven't had that kind of wempery, though, since, like... I actually don't remember.
5 years.
Honestly, I genuinely can't remember. Pixel Pinham, thank you for the 54
General
months.
Madness. Here's to many more years.
I hope so, my friend. I hope so. Yeah, look, let me show you. No, to be fair, that is really kind of weird. I mean, I don't care that much, but it is oddly, like, off-putting. See, look, it just slightly sits off to the right. So that's, yeah. Ooh, shit. Keeping your youth players. When you say youth players, are they on youth contracts or are they in pro deals? That's the first question. My favourite football team is Fulham. I'm a Fulham fan. Polish pronunciation complaint. Honestly, I like to think that I'm not horrendous at Polish pronunciations on account of... You're right, they are bottom half. Holy shite. Doing the whole of that Polonia-Warszawa save. So I think my starting point with Poland is a lot better than... Semi-pro deals, French fourth tier. If they're semi-pro, that still technically counts as... But are they contracted or non-contract? Because obviously in semi-pro, you can have like part-time as well as amateur deals. As far as keeping hold of them, if they have a contract, you don't have to do it. You don't have to sell them, basically. Drax have been relegated. Yeah, unfortunately, they had a poor time of it. Oh, thank you, brothers. Yeah, I'm sorry they're taking such a long time to come out, but hopefully you can see from the effort that goes into them the reason they take a little bit of a while to come out, because, yeah. I'm aware of Ryan Kent. Hasn't he retired now? Yeah, I imagine it's a tough one for Phineas. I've been saying it as Seraing or Seraing, but I'm not sure that's... It's one of those things where I suspect I could maybe get 90% of the way there, but there's certain words and certain, like, ways of, like, speaking that are very difficult. Seraing, yeah. It's a tough one. It's just not an easy... It's not an easy word to say, unfortunately. As far as, like, Belgium teams go, that would have been one of the tougher ones to learn to say, sadly. Błaszczykowski. I don't know if it's Błaszczykowski, but that's how I would say it. But to be fair, he's a name that most English-speaking football fans are familiar with enough to know how to say to a certain level. It's when they encounter words that they don't... They can sort of... Seraing. Okay. Fair enough. I looked up several... The other problem is, when you look it up on the internet, you get about 6 different pronunciations, all of which sound slightly different to each other, and therefore it becomes an absolute, like, minefield. It's never going to be perfect, but, you know... I always find it annoying when people have a go at you for trying, rather than just saying Seraing, because it's easy to do that too, isn't it? It's pronounced Gary. This is how we end up with FC Voldemort. Our best player at the moment. That's a good question, actually. Our best actual player. Sven Space, obviously, yeah. Schweinsteiger. Yeah, I'm sure I'm saying that incorrectly as well. Trying to think, like... Do you know what? Honestly, pound for pound, it probably is Ousmane Diaw. The guy is... I think he's better than Koskela. Legitimately. Chris using all the schwas. Bounce back and... How's Renee? Infamous commentary. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that. But the thing is, I like learning language stuff, so it's tough. We just have... Exactly. We have different... But then I think that's the same to every language, really, self-unheard. This is the thing I always found hilarious about people that want to police your pronunciation to a really, like, pedantic level. Is just that they themselves would struggle to be able to pronounce words in other languages too. It's a little bit Dunning-Kruger. It's funny. Oh. Names as a meme. To be fair, they're always wrong. Which I suppose that would actually be quite funny as well. Just to take the piss out of that exact thing, Chris. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, Diaw's probably the best player, I would say. He's just very good, isn't he? So much so that originally we were aiming corners at Koskela this season, and then randomly it just changed. Like, not that we changed anything, but I assume he got better in the air. Pronounce it. Aha! What I should actually have done is just gone the other way. Oh, by the way, I sold a clause on Ngoy for £130,000. Utter madness. To be fair, the only foreign country I've ever driven in, other than England or like the UK, is Malta, where they also drive on the left. Big up the Maltese. You know what's cracking. Not that made it any easier for me. It made it a little bit easier for me, but not much, I must say. Pronunciation, yeah, I mean it's true, but I could learn like when I was doing like Norwegian courses, I learned a lot about Norwegian pronunciation, but it still doesn't make me like good at it. It just makes me perhaps above average for an English speaker, right? It's one of those things, right? There are certain like sounds, mostly vowel sounds, as you say, that simply don't exist in other languages, right? Yes, it's still only 10%. Yeah, that would be one that I would really struggle with. I guess my brain would say Balach Suchak, but I'd probably... Oh no, it'd be Judjak? I don't know. Chris, thank you very much for the 2 months. Because the DZ is what throws me there. Like in Wodge. Jujak. Oh, okay. Poland's going to be fun, isn't it? I love your L's, or your not L's. That's my favourite Polish letter, is the L with the line through it that isn't pronounced in any way like an L. It's amazing. I love it. It's like a little trap, just in the middle of the word. Different French... African... Well, yeah, quite a lot, I would say. To be fair, Bakroon, you're taught in the UK by those hedgehogs and that you've got to look both ways before crossing the road, so it doesn't matter which way you start as long as you look both ways, right? Also, Koskela... I just realised we didn't have Koskela in the starting 11. Was he suspended last game? Who do we take out? Sorry, Dionge. Yeah, I'm familiar with the A one, because doesn't that almost create like in Piontek? It creates that kind of like sound, or in Swansk. Well, the same as the fake L, mate. Kind of like a W sound, ironically. Like in Błaszczykowski. Instead of Błaszczykowski, it's like Błaszczykowski. Polish speakers will be able to explain it better, but that's essentially... It's like a kind of W type sound. But also the W's are pronounced like these. Like Warszawa. Or close to that, anyway. Forgive me, I'm not... Here I am trying to not give a lecture on that. Wisła, yeah. Yeah, Wisła's a good example, actually. Łódź, yeah. I love Łódź. Swansk was another favourite of mine. Right, let's crack on. Mutual partnership lines. It's great, isn't it? Bois instead of blah. Yeah. Syc.bois. Right. Yeah, because of the off-centeredness, the game doesn't know where to draw the line, so it does this like weird like italic A. What year are we in? This is the end of season 7, Dark MGH, which is weird to say because it feels like not that long ago we were only in season 5. I guess what happens is it is a bit Alpine as well. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to do the lookups. Right. Please, someone actually genuinely remind me after this game to do the lookups because I don't want to go too long without doing them in case someone that did the lookup is no longer present in stream after this. Right, let's go. So today we've got 11 league games. We'll have the title, if we carry on at this rate, the title will be wrapped up by match day 27. Monsters and Men, they had that one song that was like massive in like 2012. Was it called Little Talks or something? Yeah, 4 games, unless of course the gap grows, which is entirely possible. Because these teams just cannot stop getting in each other's way. The season isn't actually that different to how it was last year, except we're just winning all the time and everyone else is beating each other. Little Talks, yeah. Christ. There we go. The Siri Chi recap video isn't going to have its own recap video because it is literally half a season. I'm going to turn it into a meme at the start of the Seraing section as Guillaume's through. Oh, the patience! I really do like this tactic. When you get this tactic working with players that actually know how to play it and suit the style, I don't think I've made a tactic in FM in the last 2 or 3 years that plays as good a football as this. Look at this. The little out of his throat from Guillaume here, then just drops it off to the left foot of Mateus. It's beautiful. You don't get that type of goal often with strikers, with striker systems, because they're almost always looking to score themselves rather than pay that extra pass, which does get you in trouble sometimes. But goddamn, I love these systems. Yeah, so Seraing will be the next recap. The bit at the start, I'll just do some joke about how, like, do we have to talk about Siri Chi? I'll pretend that I'll just be like, and then we went to Italy, and then we went to Belgium, but then, yeah. I'll find a way to make a meme out of it. A YouTube short. This is true. Speaking of short platforms, holy shit, play the kids. Now I want to hit some records, Super Frank. Honestly, we don't actually have a lot of the kids left. Truly, like we sold a lot of the younger players that we just didn't think were actually going to get a chance to play for us in the meantime. So basically, we've got a pretty light squad. And the fact is, the players that I want to play are people like Steinmetz, obviously. But maybe we'll give some of the new younger players from the intake a chance. Oh, it's a good effort, actually. Very popular back in the day. Yes, it was. I mean, to be fair, there was a time when the 3... Do you remember? I think it was FM 18, especially? When I did Frozen Fortunes, 3 striker... 5 at the back, 3 striker systems were absolutely overpowered as hell. That was like the meta that year, was 5 at the back, 3 strikers. It was off the bar and cleared away. What I was going to say... An apology to Italy? Just doing this the entire video. It's an apology, but an insult at the same time. I would like to sort of correct the record on that one at some chance here. Oh, go on, whip it across. Oh, he's going to win top goal scorer this season, isn't he? Good old Oriola. But yeah, what I was going to say about short platforms is that Instagram lately for me, I don't know what's in the water there, but my God, it loves everything I upload, and I don't know why. Like, I'm still putting the same stuff on there as I am on other platforms. Obviously, I adjust them for each platform so that they're suited specifically to the platform I'm uploading them on. I'm not just like spamming it to each one. But for some reason lately, everything I upload on Instagram does way better than I expect it to. Which I'm glad. It's just cool. One thing I will say though is I've literally gained like 2,000 followers on Instagram in like the last month, and I don't even know how. Interesting, MUFC fan. I'm going to try putting an Instagram story up before the stream on Thursday, because it's Job Hunt stream, to see if we can get some people over from that, because I think it's a completely different audience. I'm not convinced that they are people that are already watching my content and just go, oh, he's on Instagram. That's not the impression I get anyway.
Nearly the whole 2 years.
Thank you for the 21 months.
Hope all is good.
So the meta.
Yeah. Up the Seraing.
They do seem to have been pushing the MUFC fan. I don't even know why. Like, for the first couple, when I first started doing it was like, okay, this is reasonable. And then lately, if I post an Instagram reel now, it's like, if it doesn't get 15,000 views, I'm like, surprised by it. But I only have like 3k followers on Instagram. I don't know why, but I think the engagement I can't see the actual underlying numbers on Instagram. The analytics are nowhere near as good as they are on TikTok or YouTube, so I don't know why. But the algorithm's really interesting. Hey, stick around, Bads. You might see it. You might see me. I wonder if it's just not enough people are making content for Instagram about FM, and as a result, there's an undersupply. And it's not that my content's any good so much; it's just that it's desperately seeking content, so it's just taking any old crap, i.e., my stuff. Oh, that was dreadful defending. We are going to concede a goal off this, surely. Oh my goodness me! What a hit! Entirely uninterested. Wait, that's our pass map. Where's their pass map? Oh, I hate that. I hate when you scroll, it like scrolls around a little bit. It's your TikTok dancing. Hey, TikTok's doing just fine as well. To be fair, it does seem that TikTok and the Shorts platforms in general do like the Weird FM series a lot. Which I'm glad, because I actually really enjoy making them. But where's U-shaped sofa when you need him? Money for Instagram, no. There's no way that I can monetize Instagram currently. There isn't like a creator fund for Instagram, so it's basically just a case of I build an audience there and hope that I can drive them to other platforms or just grow the audience there. Actually, I don't really use those kind of platforms. Only to post out videos, and even then I barely do that either. But there is something called a creator marketplace on Instagram, but I've not got enough like clout or whatever to join that anyway, so. Well, I think the reason they don't promote them is because at the end of the day, there's no income generated by Instagram. But the way I look at it is that I could still use it as a discovery platform to get people to find my content and maybe then come over to streams or YouTube channels, right? That's the way I look at it. Intentional viewing for a few seconds, I got that. Yes, it does. I believe, though, that Instagram's one is slightly more strict than TikTok's is. I believe in Instagram, you have to watch a certain amount of the video in order to actually count it as a view. Whereas TikTok is just kind of like, hey, this person briefly whiffed in your direction. Real a bit? Exactly. I like it. Only 14,000. I'd take 14k, honestly. It's great. Better for Hugh lads? Nah. I'm alright. I can't do the lookups in the middle of the game, unfortunately. Well, I can, but it just... I run the risk of it doing the stuttery nonsense, so it's easier to do them outside the game. With Instagram, yes, there's this like showcase carousel thing. I've had a few people in my Instagram, my TikTok DMs about that, saying, "Hey, can you hock this random nonsense for us?" And I'm like, "Nah, I'm all right, thanks." Oh, Matos, go on, let's have a third. Oh, haven't got that on Instagram yet, but it's because it's a much smaller page, to be honest. Like, it was the smallest of all my platforms, and just because I only really used to use it to post random pictures of things me and Pog were doing, but I just figured, hey, fuck it, why not? There's no harm in putting them on there too. See what happens, right? Oh, yes, of course. For those of you unaware, our youth prospect Prime, Mr. Steinmetz, his birthday is actually on FM Christmas. So not only could he be on the next gen list, but it'll be his birthday when he is. Mateus! Friendly league names. Now we're talking. Ever do sponsor stuff? I have no objection to doing sponsor stuff. It's just I want to pick the right sponsors. I want sponsors that I believe you guys would genuinely enjoy either the product or service that they are promoting in some way, right? So those are harder to find. I don't just take Raid Shadow Legends because I just don't particularly like that game and I don't want to promote something that I wouldn't actively play if I had a choice, you know? Mateus? Oh, that's a good tackle, actually. So, for example, those of you that tuned in on Friday night would have seen me playing Civ 5. Oh, go on. Lovely goal. That essentially was a sponsored stream in a way because it was through Twitch Rivals, right? So, but that's a game that I felt there was a decent amount of crossover with FM that I was... Sorry, Civ 5. I meant Civ 7. Civ 5 was the last Civ I'd played before Civ 7. So I listened to chat on that one and went and got the bag. It was a nice way to spend a Friday evening. No, it totally is, Andre. I agree. But it's not so much about... I know that you guys would be totally on board with me getting the bag. Trust me. You've told me ad nauseum that you would, right? And I respect you guys a lot for that because it shows that you actually care about me as a person. Oh, some of you do anyway. Shout out, Rob. But I would still... I have my own set of, like, ethics and principles when it comes to that sort of stuff that I want to adhere to because at the end of the day, it's not a principle unless it's it's still a principle when it's tested, right? That's the whole point of it. So, oh my God, what a goal. And yeah, Civ 5 was very, very good, to be fair. Maybe I've still got that on my head, you know? Civ 7 was Ivory Coast 17. Yeah, it's the ASEC Mimosas C team, isn't it? It's fine, Tom. I was the one playing the game and I had no idea what was going on either. Although, I must admit, it was fun enough that I absolutely wanted to play it again. I just haven't had a chance yet. then don't get the bag and can't make videos anymore. I mean, it's true, but that's one of those bridges I'll cross when I come to it type of situations, right? If I can get by and be just fine without doing that, then I think I'd rather do that because I believe it would improve the content. And hopefully, I'd like to believe that I can exist and do full-time content as on the strength of said content. Like, I know that's like a pipe dream in a way, but like with or without the traitor Tom FM, that's different. No, to be honest, that's what made it fun. Like being in the group chat. Yes, Misha, yeah. I think you may, even if you meant session, both session and season is correct, yeah. Steal Tom's... I can't believe he stole my city. To be fair, I did accidentally declare war on him, so he kind of had a reasonable cast of spell eye on that one. But what made it fun for me was was being in that group chat and just chatting to Tom and Z and Monique while we were playing it. That made it more fun. I am potentially looking to do so, Steve, occasionally, yes. Mostly just so that people that don't always get a chance to make the VODs during the day could join in the evening sometimes. Potentially some of our North American viewers as well. I've still got the clip of Tom saying I was cute. I need to get that on a soundboard. Sensational times. I know he wants that amount of money, but I might be able to offer him... Yeah, I should be able to offer him a reasonable contract still. Wouldn't it be funny if I actually got him on a lower deal than last time? What is he currently on? Out of interest. Okay, cool. You're getting a £75 a week wage rise. Enjoy. I miss the showdown for the thing I loved most about... Because I'm quite a solitary person. Not even on purpose. I just find it difficult reaching out to people. Because I'm quite a shy person in general, right? Look ups, thank you, yes. Whereas showdowns forced me into a situation where I had to be sociable. And I appreciated that about it, right? Because it meant I got to talk to people... on stream and also introduce people like you guys to streamers that you may not have seen before, right? That's part of the fun of it. Particularly once you really get into the weeds of it. It's just, yeah. So Sexy Proxy, of course, with their famous pants. No, I want to set them up for success, but I do still want to take Steinmetz with me, right? It's not even that. I've always been like that. Part of me thinks it's because I'm quite flaky, but I suspect that's more likely undiagnosed ADHD. But I think I'm just a shy person in general. I very rarely reach out to people. Like, this is why I find myself not doing any collaborations with people a lot of the time, because I always, in my head, I'm just like, even if I do have a good idea, I'm just like, but they really want to waste their time doing that shit with me. Like, any collaboration you'll see me do is almost certainly because the person that I'm collaborating with is the one that approached me, pretty much. That's how it's gone. Like, when Tom and I did the agent video, when Zims and I did the quiz video, need an agent, which is ironic because in a number of agent videos I make. I'm actually thinking I might make an agent video next. I want to do that manager one. I want to test out the concept of being an agent for a manager because I want to do that long-term video, like an Aaron Walker one about an entire manager's career as his agent. But I want to test the waters on it first with a little mini one. Best preseason training. Honestly, I just use RDF's 2-match week one. At the moment, anyway. Love it. That's the problem I have. Within reason, like, for example, Pog has invited a load of our buddies over next Friday night because it's our birthday, but I wouldn't have thought to reach out to them. Even though they're my best mates that I've known for 30 years, some of them, I wouldn't have thought to do that. Even though it's like, it's my birthday, why wouldn't I do that? Why wouldn't I invite some mates over when they all live fairly close by, right? It's strange. But Pog, because she's in our group chat now, she's like, nope. Damn it, I am inviting your friends over. So, yeah. This is why it's good to know someone like Pog. It also helps if you've got a couple of mates that are incredibly single-minded and focused. Going away for my 30th birthday. But isn't that, Aiden, if I had to guess, because I suspect you're a lot like me, isn't that just because you honestly just really like spending time with her, and as a result, there's nothing you'd probably rather do in that respect? So I'm like the same with Pog. If I'm hanging out with Pogs, I'm happy. Yeah, Bournemouth getting relegated and not even looking like to get back up again is a little bit surprising. Do you know what they need? They need Adam Morgan. Speaking of... How is he after his release from WSR? How's the MTK stint going? Do you know what? 19 starts, 2 goals, 2 assists in the second tier of Hungary. It's not the highest level, but you're at least playing and playing well. That I can totally understand. See, I'm the opposite, of course. Having worked from home, I sat here looking out the window most of the time going, God, I wish I was just running over there. Speaking of, this is really only one that people who run in chat will care about. I went for a run yesterday and I hadn't run since last Wednesday, and I thought, you know what, screw it. Let's just see whether I can sort of sit comfortably at my 5k time from Park Run the other week, where I actually start out at that rather than speeding up to it. Ended up knocking 2 minutes and 10 seconds off of my 5k time yesterday. Don't know where that came from. I was just like, okay, I guess that's me now. It's coming, baby. That sub 30 is coming within the next couple of weeks. I can feel it. It was 30:35 in the end, which for me at the moment, with my current weight, I'm surprised by. I guess the legs have still got it. So that made me very happy. But yeah. Feel fat now. Never do. It's all relative, isn't it? Totally get that, Misha. I find... here's one that might be one of these hashtag relatable moments again, right? I'm quite capable of spending time with my friends and people, or my colleagues, as it were. Like, although it's weird when I'm saying colleagues, I'm just referring to other FM creators when I'm at events and stuff. Like, they're my mates, but I still call them colleagues when I'm talking to other people about them, just because this is the only thing I can really call colleagues, right? But I can usually handle one evening, but I find I really struggle when any kind of social activity spills into a second day. That's where I really struggle. It's that second day of social activities. Then I'm like, nah, mate, I need a rest now. I need a little break. I need like a half time, and the night doesn't count. I need like a day in the middle. Honestly, most of it's actually uphill as it happens. Well, I say that. It pretty much starts off quite like flat, but then it's uphill for like a good 2k. Then it plateaus out a little bit, and then it comes back down again for the last bit. So I was able to run quite fast on the uphill section, which saved a lot of energy for the other one. Cough by any chance? Maybe. Co-worker foe, yes. Can't do past 10 p.m. To be fair, it's just because I'd rather be sat in bed reading my book. Speaking of, once again, Matt's book club. Finished Alvesdon this morning. Best book I've read this year. Hands down. Just completely knocked it out the park. It's a mix between... This is a really strange comparison. I realise that this may only apply to certain people that don't even understand what I'm about to say. I'm such an old lady. I truly am. Mix Darling Buds of May with Dunkirk. It's incredible. Can't say that. Like, yeah, I think it's fun if I'm by myself. Like, I was up on Sunday night watching the Avs game. F1 World Cup must have been a struggle massively for that kind of thing. I was having to like... Although, what I will say, it was different because I was sort of in work mode. As much as Aaron and I were spending all day together, we were in like a... We weren't hanging out per se. We were in like content, work mode, competition mode. So in actuality, Aaron and I didn't get much of a chance to hang out really when we were there, other than like during our little breaks, which we'd obviously chill out. But usually, when we were doing that, we'd be up on like the roof deck. Aaron would be ringing his wife. I'd be talking to Pog or whatever, at the time having a vape or something like that. So it was like, it was only really the evenings. And most of the time in the evenings, we were too knackered to do that kind of stuff anyway, really. There was only one night that we really sort of stayed out a little bit longer. And I remember having I remember being sat in the hotel bar having a beer. Looking around me was just some of the guys and obviously some of the other teams as well, just chatting and chilling. And I just felt so content. It was really nice. But yes, I am an old lady, massively. Socially awkward boss, yeah. Yeah, after the series, it was great. Honestly, Stewie, like, I knew that, given that a lot of people had said they were coming up, I knew that it was likely to happen. It wasn't a complete shock to me, so that helped. But it was still a little bit overwhelming, the number of people that came up to me that were viewers. And that I've never experienced anything like that. I just hope I didn't come across too awkward myself, because at the end of the day, I'm fucking awkward. Particularly as I was I was still sort of in work mode, in a way. Like, I wasn't hanging about socially, particularly not on that day, because obviously, Tom and Jack, for example, could sort of chill about a little bit because they were just kind of vibing, but me and Aaron still had to sort of somewhat be in work mode until afterwards. Hello, Welsh guy. How's it going, man? You didn't think my pronunciations were horrendous during the Welsh segment of the stream, did you? She's very like, yeah, I just didn't want to say anything. And I respect it. Ooh, Bella Nench. Sorry, it's Bella Nench B. Average, yeah, it's okay. Hey, people are people, right? It's who are you? Oh, that's the same bloody guy. You're worth so much money. Why am I even being shown these players? Particularly, I guess this is just agent offers, right? Because most of these guys are not players we'd have any reasonable ability to sign. In fact, none of them. In fact, is there anyone that's worth anything? No, essentially every single player has a value, which means they're immediately out of our price range. It's good to hear them. You say lucky for me, but is that really true? Lashinsky, did he actually leave? Sorry, it's just easier if I type in his team name instead. Yes, he did. Okay, is that a step up? That is a massive step up, isn't it? Right? To go to Białystok. He feels like a kind of guy that's probably got a solid career in the... What, these guys extra classer? They are. Whoa! Okay, that's a big... Polish friends. Would I be correct in thinking that this would be quite a surprise title win? They've not won a title since 2007, and it would only be their third league title in history. Shout out to them, though. That's pretty dope. They got the top scorer in the league, which is probably helping. This guy, Jakub Stanisławski, who wanted by... Well, I mean, at this rate, why would he want to join them, eh? Love to see it. It's always good, but they don't... Yeah, they just have a look. Every 20 years, they're like, hello. What I was going to mention earlier as well, obviously the whole mess thing in France, which is a bit of a mess. Do you remember Roma was struggling a little bit? So it turns out it got a lot worse before it started to get a little bit better. Unfortunately, it has started to get a little bit better for them. They are now 1 point outside of the relegation places, but you can see how tight it is down here. But that isn't the story. They've got a new manager now, and he's actually doing quite a good job. They won 3 in a row. But just think about what that means. That means 3 games ago, Roma only had 15 points. So if they hadn't gone on that run, they'd have been cut adrift massively right about now. It's almost a bit of a shame because it would have been quite an interesting story more than anything else. I think they must have been bottom at one point. Yeah, they were literally bottom after match day 24. Bottom of Serie A. They're not done yet. They could still be in huge trouble. Only one team goes up. You tell him, which league are you doing that in? Because even in, where I was doing it in the English 7th tier, there was still only 1 automatic promotion spot, and then the rest is just so... And you always get that one team that's just way too good there. Lyon are top of the league at the moment. But that's the same, right? It's...
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
I think everyone's like that to an extent. It just depends on who, right? But I hope that... I think I did get to meet everybody at V3 that was there anyway. Oh, tours. Oh, cool. Wait, are they really National 3? Damn. Oh, we don't know, Quince, yet. The plan actually is... We've kind of... What I've put in place, a framework for who the club could be. But what I mean by that is they need to have a set of like requirements. So 1, a transfer budget that would allow us to sign Thomas Steinmetz from Seraing. So they have to be of a certain level with that. Secondly, ideally, coming alongside that is the ability for us to either get them to a level where we could get some money and thus get coaching badges, or have coaching badges immediately. That's sort of what I'm expecting, or what I'm hoping for. And I believe that we'll be able to do that. No, it seems that you're not, which is a bit of a concern. And that loan spell at Darlington did not go well. And with your contract being up in the summer, I think there's every chance that you end up leaving Tranmere. I've got to be honest with you, chat. I don't think signing Smates is going to be the issue. That's Mauritius Caps. It always catches me out as well, to be fair. Suspect! And Scott, thank you for thank you very much for the follows, guys. Sorry, I missed the first one there. I haven't missed any more, have I? No, good, okay. Phew. I think we'll be able to sign for a lot less than that, Quince, because remember, we know how bad the financial situation is at Seraing. Right now, 22k is the sort of bids that they're getting. I reckon we could get Steinmetz for 30 grand, maybe. They'll obviously negotiate with me a lot harder than they would do. They expect AI clubs to negotiate with me, because that's just how FM works. But I reckon we could get him for 30k, and I really believe he's going to be worth it. Although I am a little bit worried, because what if the player that we get in this intake is an absolute monster as well? Do we have to find the money to get both of them? Because I'd like to. So, board A+, watch the fans be C. C+, we're top of the league by 22 points, sure. Only just started. Oh, nice, Suspect. That's awesome. How did you... Interesting. Are you a new viewer? As in, have you only just discovered my content? Because either way, that's awesome. If you need anything in terms of like advice on FM, put it in chat, and either myself or anyone in chat will be happy to help you out, no doubt. Because I realise that when you first load into FM, it is a proper, like... How with the takeover? Danny, no, don't say that. Basically, it didn't happen. I got super excited to spend my £42 million, and then the takeover fell through. I'm really hoping it's not because I pumped the value of the club up by making us a little bit of money. I really, really hope it isn't my fault. Bit daunting, massively. The first thing I would say is don't feel like you have to do everything. The game has a screen, which it doesn't show you very well, in its responsibilities. Don't worry about this one. It's a bit overwhelming. But individually, this stuff is all available on individual screens here. So go through and look at these and decide what you actually want to take control of. That's because you don't have to do everything. Delegation is your friend. Look at how many things that are in purple. That's the stuff that I'm not doing. Now, and bear in mind, there's a load of the stuff in green that you're not going to want to do either. The camera is shaking a little bit. Unfortunately, let me just show you. It's because it's on a microphone arm. So if I hit the desk too hard or do this, the camera wibbles a little bit. I'm trying to figure out a solution to stop it, but it is a little bit annoying. Unfortunately. So there is a slight wibble on the camera. I need to get a stronger arm. But also, it's just a bad quality desk, I think. Don't bang the desk. By bang the desk, I mean type. Or, like, put my hands on it. Look at OnlyFans trailer. Oh. Yeah, just pretend you're on a pipe. Don't get, like, seasick. Bit of desk humping. Hey, who are you kidding, Ty? You came for the desk humping.
You came in summer.
It is a potential earthquake. To be fair, some of the potholes do look like San Andreas fault. They're not as bad as where I used to live, though. One thing I have noticed is when I go back there, I'm like, fuck me, this council needs a slap. Elvixo, thank you for the follow. Like Quagmire, exactly. It's fine, you don't need to root for them, Charlotte. Root for us instead. This is sadly not a desk humping stream. You'd know if it was a desk humping stream because I'd be streaming it in the pools, beaches, hot tubs, and desks humping streams category. Honestly, sometimes you might not see this because most of the time I'm on like smaller face cam. Sometimes Pog will walk into the room and because she walks past the side of the desk, it will actually cause it to, jiggle. Mount camera on the wall. Yeah, but they also may not be living in rented accommodation where you can't mount a camera to the wall. Like, believe me, if I owned this house, I would mount the camera to the wall without a problem. Although I then have to figure out a system of the camera moving around when I move the desk up and down. So there is that too. Someone needs a better standing desk sponsorship. They really, really do. Like, legitimately. That's someone I'd take. If you're out there and you're a standing desk company that doesn't make crap desks, and they don't wobble, hit me up. Your boy's in. I'm sure we could all do with a good standing desk. In it, Charlotte. I mean, hey, I respect it. Speaking of Pog and injuring herself, she cut a figure up last night while she was chopping up some onions for burgers. And at first she was like, ow, that really hurts. And she's like, that's actually bleeding quite profusely. Put some bandages and plasters on it. It's gone all the way through that. Right, that's bleeding quite a lot now. Cut to us down at Tesco's getting, like, proper... She had to get some proper shit to get it sorted. It was actually quite a deep cut. I mean, it's not like there's any damage. She'd have to get, like, you know those little sticky things that, like, pull the skin back together, almost? Burger's good, though. Do you know what, Tommy? Yes, they were fucking fire. Really, really nice. Maybe it's all the blood that was in them. Had a little bit of extra irony taste, you know? Stereo strips, yes. Because I think basically it was just slightly too large of a cut. Muscle looks super rare. Exactly, yeah. Got a trial up for Ethiopia under 20s. Weird part is he's Italian with no second nationality. Oh. Isn't there some weird connection between Italy and Ethiopia? I don't know. I might be wrong about this. Someone in chat's going to be like, well, actually, in a good way, this is the situation there. If anyone knows anything about that, I swear I've seen that before. Hellas Verona. Fuck yeah. That's awesome, man. They did have a... There you go. Oh, it could be... Oh, it's just an ID glitch. Yeah, good point. It's almost certainly an ID glitch. So what's most likely happened there... One sec, Scott. I will respond in a minute. Someone in chat might actually be able to help you. But let me just explain the ID glitch. So basically, in FM24 specifically... hopefully that is the game you're playing. A player who is really, really young or just goes without a club potentially could retire. But the intake players come through, can reuse their ID. And briefly, if they're in an international squad, it puts them into that international squad. So we had this exact same thing happen in Malta where a random Gibraltarese guy ended up in the Malta youth team, even though he had no connection to Malta whatsoever. And what had happened is a guy from the Gibraltarian youth team had retired because he didn't have a club, and the game had reused his ID on a youth player in Malta. That's how that happens, basically. That's how you get these random fake caps. But yeah, sorry. Now coming back to the clubs we've managed. So if we started off in Luxembourg with a team called Mariska Merch, who chat love to call Maresca Merch, we nearly, I say nearly, they were in an absolute dire state, like literally hadn't won a game all season, and we damn near kept them up, but eventually did get sacked because there wasn't, we couldn't drop down the league. Peter was his name, yes, which made it even better. Then we moved over to Wales, where we got Cardiff Drax, who were a newly promoted side in the second tier, promoted and won the second tier, so back-to-back promotions. Then got them fourth in the top flight in Wales, were one goal away from getting them into Europe for that season as well, and narrowly missed out on a chance to win the Welsh Cup. We then decided to move to Serie C with a club called Sestri Levante. Not that Levante, the much worse Levante, in fact. Unfortunately, things went appallingly there. Tactic didn't work, team weren't up for it, don't know, just went to absolute shite. That's a red card. Then, good lord, what is he doing? Then we came over to Belgium with Seraing, a team that were actually in the top flight in this save at one point, but had fallen all the way down to the third tier and found themselves in £13.5 million worth of debt, of which we've managed to pay off 3 million. And that's where we find ourselves right now. It's our third season with the club, and we've been in the same division for all of those 3 seasons. The first year, we came, I think, 10th in the league, but had one of the best records in terms of underlying numbers in the entire league. Oh, that's annoying. However, the second season we were a lot better. Ended up missing out promotion on games won, because that's a thing. This year, though, with a few little additions to the squad, we managed to build a team that is absolutely running away with the league title and is going to allow us to move on to pastures new in the summer and bigger and better things. That's the plan. And breathe. I really need like an update thing I can press that just shows people that. But I quite like explaining it because it gives me a chance to relive things, except for the Sestri part. Randomly generating Ethiopian Grand... Yeah, that would be more fun, wouldn't it? Go on, Areola. Finish it off. Oh, dear. Right. Didn't go up last season. Sorry, yes. This is just... this is our B team we're managing this year. That'd be it. Hello, Bonido. How's it going, man? Yeah, the... When it comes to long-term... The biggest thing, Scott, I found for most people is finding the right save that makes you want to keep going. Or the right, like... reason to want to keep going, be it making a fun tactic, finding a club that you didn't realize would be as fun to manage as you thought it was. The biggest one for me, though, usually is either getting a player in your youth intake who makes you fall in love with the game and wants to manage them, which we currently have right now in this save. It came through last season and he's already a starting 11 player. Or like signing a player that you then believe could become that as well. There's all those kind of factors for me. Oh, can I slip him through? This is beautiful. Go on. That's it. Drop it around the side. Lovely. Just have a shot now, bud. There we go. Morris Valencic doing bits. We lead. Good stuff. Lovely old jobby. Splashy. Thank you for the follow. Have I done much? Yes. I mean, I'll update you because we did show your guy last stream as well, but I assume you missed it because I probably waited a little bit too long. So my apologies for that. He's doing better. His ratings are slightly improving at Gladbach now. But remind me in a second, and I'll show you after this game. Get a coaching badge. Yeah, I wonder if I'll actually. I was talking about this in the intro with Misha. Do you reckon we win a top flight league in this save before we get a coaching badge? Because part of me thinks that might be a possibility. Let's... Yeah, we just switched saves, basically. Malta had like 30 seasons, and we decided it was probably about time to sort of mess around and try something different. Because I felt like we'd kind of achieved all we could reasonably achieve in the time frame set forward. Now, obviously, with all the extra time that FM had... we could have stayed there, but I felt like it was getting a little bit stale as well. And I was worried that people would start to lose interest at that point, so I wanted to do something new as well. Admira Vaca are so good. I did my first ever little mini attempt at properly streaming. I actually did with Admira Vaca. They have such good youth facilities. Mess would be very interesting, yes. But I'm not sure we'd be able to get the job. But if they get relegated again, their manager's going down, so maybe we can get a chance there. Oh, thank you, Matt. Yeah, people seem to have responded really... Weirdly, this recap video was actually done better than the previous one, which is odd. Maybe I actually was right about the fact that just trying to make them progressively better in terms of the actual stuff in the video is helping. Drop model. Yeah, we did 30 in the end. Did you stream? You only watch the bits where I'm on full face cam. Respectable. Hello, Zelly. Would you believe we've won both games today? I say that, we're literally not actually finished this game yet. But you're right, it's the extra engagement from the pronunciation brigade. Cooper, good point.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with
maybe I need to start saying things deliberately wrong. I should have said Swansea City and Cardiff. That would have really got them going. Except no one would have believed me at that point, right? Michael is Turquoise. I like that name. That's fun. Thank you for the follow, friend. Yeah, I suspect that we're not likely to lose out on games won this season, given that we've literally nearly won twice as many games as another team in this league. We've genuinely been... We're 24 points clear of Yongen. This is like a record-breaking season we're having for a random third tier. We're going to concede a goal here, aren't we? That's unfortunate. His name is Michelangelo Marshall, and he's got a mohawk, so I'll let him off, but it is frustrating because this is a game against a team with 10 men. We really should be winning this one. That would suck. Particularly the amount of chances we've created here. I really want to try and just keep getting as many wins as well. I want to try and break the record for points in this league. Plenty of time to do that now. The record is, as far as I'm aware, 71. God knows how Google would say it. We should be getting pretty close to promotion. Oh, Sven Smates. Oh my god, of all people. Sven Smates. And by the way, do you know when Svenny scored that ridiculous goal earlier this season to win a game for us, by the way? I was like, oh, it's his first goal of the year. And I was like, no, he scored that winding goal. He didn't. That was last season, incredibly. This is actually his second goal of the year. It's a great ball through from Fraser Harper. Sven Smates, off the bench, bang. He may actually have to play a few games for the rest of this season if that injury to Mateus is as bad as I suspect it might be. I want to try to bring Booty to each club, but it gets tougher as he gets older. But I think if we could bring Booty, Steinmetz, and Smates to the next club, I'd be happy. In the end, got the result. But that was a bit squiffy. But it's another dub. 66 points from 55. God, that is an insane record. 20 points clear of second. 24 points clear of third, albeit they have a game in hand, but they have to keep winning them. Like, I think there is a chance we could win the title next game. Ooh. 6 straight wins. This team is just ungodly. And I love it. And yeah, we might get a chance to play one of the new boys, potentially. I say, if there's anyone, it's likely to be the striker guy, but I'm hoping he can play as a... Yeah, today is youth intake, end of season, and essentially finishing off things with Seraing for Thursday, where we go and look for a new job. But we'll be leaving on good terms. So we've already secured a top half finish. Cash injection. Wait. Okay. The cash was looking okay. I did talk about, yes. But I only saw it this morning, so I haven't had a chance to do anything like that. It was yesterday afternoon, basically. I had a bit of free time as I was having a slightly less aggro day as far as like trying to get stuff done, because I'd spent the last few days being so over the top on things. I had a little bit of time yesterday afternoon. I might be able to do it this afternoon, though, potentially. Play Shadow Striker with the name. Well, you'd like to think so. I mean, they won't be able to... Even if they're not familiar with the role, as long as they have some of the right attributes, it's not the end of the world. And if he's that good, I want to bring him with us. We have had a Youth Intake preview, yes. Oh my god, they won. We are now officially 24 points clear. We can win the game next... We can win the we can win promotion next game. We're 24 points clear. Or could we? Yeah, technically we could win promotion in the next game. This might be the earliest I've ever won a title. Even in Malta, it was difficult to win them this early. This is... Suspect, I realise you're new, right? Don't expect me to do this every time. I've never had a season like this before in like the third tier. This doesn't happen very often. What things just pop off to this extent. We've lost one game. And we didn't even deserve to lose that. This might be the only good thing I do in the entire save. I wouldn't want you to come away from this thinking that I'm good at the game, is all I'm saying. Find us a coaching course for you. It could, yeah. I'll ask for another one, but it's never going to happen. It's an anomaly, yeah. So, you'll see. 16 starts for Gladbach this year. So you're starting more games, and when you are playing, your average rating is higher. Yeah, never expect me to be competent. It will not end well. Where are Gladbach these days? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not an ideal environment for a new young player trying to get themselves into the first team, really, when they are struggling against relegation in the top flight. One of the bottle. How dare you? Be so correct. So that means next game. Oh, does Everleaks win in the end? So 20 points. Yeah, we'd have to win the title a bit later. Lost 15 points. Welcome to our season 2 years ago, innit? But, you know, it's one of those quite literally we go again type moments, right? You've just got to... Picking myself up after last season was a real difficulty. That's the most I've probably been sad about an FM... Like, a situation in FM in a while, honestly. Like, that affected me for the rest of the day. But we've kind of turned around and done this. So I'm pretty content with it. Frimpong, I don't know, actually. Let's have a little look. I mean, I guess he must be right if you're saying that. What is the maximum amount of points we can get this season? Because we're getting dangerously close to the record. We're only 5 points away from it. Or, I say the record in this save, since the stats don't go back any further than that. I don't think they do anyway. They might do, actually, but it might be wrong. Most points in a season, 86 points. Belgians, or people familiar with Belgian football, did this league have more teams in it when they did that? Because 86 seems like an absolutely insane amount of points to get. Actually, technically, we could still get... Damn! 86 is insane. No one's got more than 71 in this save so far. Was it a 20-team lead then by any chance? I'll have to look that up, because that's intriguing. 86 seems like an insane amount. And yet, with 9 games to go, we could still get another 27 points. 20 teams. Oh, damn! So what you're saying is if I beat the record for points in this league, it would be even more impressive because it would have been done in an 18-team league. Because we could still technically end up on 93 points. If we win all our games, which we won't, obviously. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone else got screwed by it. Look at RFC Liège. 99 goals plus 70 goal difference. Lost out on games 1. We're not the only ones who feel that pain. God damn it. I'm sorry, Liège. I really am. Horrible. God damn. So we could still beat that. Who did we lose to? We lost to Young Ghent in this game here, which they were technically... They scored 3 goals from set pieces. It was an unfortunate game. Either way, at least they got promoted. That is a good point. At least they didn't miss out on promotion because of games 1, unlike us. I really do want that record points now, because that would be that would be like a genuine achievement to actually get record points tally for this division, given that it's the 3rd tier. Especially, it was 83 points, really? Oh, okay. Damn. So that's what we truly have to beat, is 83 points. That's the goal. Well, and there's 3 goals. 71, because it's the most points any team has got in this save, in this league, which is weirdly low. But it does show how competitive it is. As you'd expect from the 3rd tier of a nation, in fairness. It's going to be more condensed and more competitive, you'd have thought, unless you get one team that just goes crazy, like, who was that actually did that? Oh, of course it was them. Louvière. The second goal is 83 points for the most points in an 18-team format, and then it's 86 points. Not sure if we're going to quite manage that, because we would have to still win basically every game for the rest of the season. We've already won 6 in a row as things stand at the moment. A Fleming Capri. Ooh. Well, here's a question for you. If I make a cup when we move to our next club called the Harrow Bishop Memorial Trophy again, do you reckon it will count as the second running of the trophy? I don't think it will, but it'd be nice if that was the way that the game worked. I mean, here's the thing, right? I don't know how many points per game we're actually on. We've got 66 from 25. Let me do some quick maths. So over a 34-game season, based on those numbers, we would be getting 89.7 points. So actually... we are statistically at the moment on for 90 points this season if we progress at the same rate we're on. Used to track it. Oh, really? That's something we could definitely have fun with in future then. I want to try that when we move to our next club. Have a Harrow Bishop Memorial Trophy again. One thing that's also really funny, by the way, you'll enjoy this. Because we held all those silly trophies, it's moved our success in the Croquis Cup off the screen. So we can't even see what happened, but we can see what happened in Money, 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 Money Please, ABBA, and Harrow Bishop Memorial Trophy. No mention of the Stuff Cup. We won that. Crazy. It's actually mad how many of these... Oh, there's the Croquis Cup. I'm an idiot. I didn't realise it. What happens if you have more than 8? I guess I'll have to find out next season. Sorry, I wasn't even looking underneath streamer blindness as always. Hello, the Dutch FM. How's your Tuesday going, friend? Only one way to find out. Trigger the Harrow Bishops. Squeeze even more. You probably would, wouldn't it? How's it going? It's going a bit well. We are 24 points clear of 3rd place and 20 points clear of 2nd place. We could win the title next game. We were just discussing the record points tallies for this league and what potential, what the chances are of us actually breaking some records this season, given how good... Oh, Harrow Bishop. Well, I mean, perfect time, isn't it? You know what to do, chat. A 1 and a 2. No, well, that's the wrong way around. A 3. No. Yeah, fuck it. A 5. A 4. A 3. A 2. A 1. And take it away, Harold.
What you did. I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Lovely. Things you love to see. We need a little bit of Harold in your life occasionally. Just makes everything that little bit better. Something only I could do. I must admit, when I posted the error of... When I initially found that Stack Overflow error, or whatever, integer overflow, whatever you want to call it, and I posted it in this, like, streamer/SI Discord that I can sort of submit things to if I need to, which is a little privilege there, but it's nice to be able to do that. And Cymagio just goes to me, Matt, you're the only person that could have found this bug. Pre-match shirt looks very cool. No, I haven't, but I'd like to. Show me. Show me! I don't know why I did that. No idea, but I mean, I'm excited about it now. Towards the end, oh, what have I done? What have I missed? All the clubs you managed. I wish that you could do that. I mean, sorry, you can do that, but you'd have to get the clubs to agree, which is always the difficult part, is getting them to agree to do that. Then again, if we're one of the larger clubs, then there's really no reason why they wouldn't want to do it, you'd expect, right? Mets have just won again. Lads, stop it. I want to make a TikTok about you, and you're making it very difficult for me. Oh. Never mind. So turns out, yeah, crack on. Post links all you like. We have an honor system when it comes to links, basically, where everyone's trusted until proven otherwise, really. Okay, so Mets have been kind of shit. They've just won their most recent game. I didn't realize that. Oh my god. It's definitely something. I feel like we're not that far away from a team just having a wolf howling at the moon. And I would buy that. Trust it unless you're half. Yes, I mean, that's very true. Right, thank you, Comrade. I want a team to get full-on wolf howling at the moon as their pre-match t-shirt. Then I'm in. Like, you know I love a gopping football shirt, but I feel like there has to be, like... there's normally something about the gop that I like, but that one's just not hitting for me. God, we're actually going to have to play Sven's mates from the start of a game here. I don't like it, but we're here. Howling Wolf one, maybe. But did it look like what I'm describing? Because you know exactly what hopefully you know what I'm describing, right? We want very specifically that extremely cliched t-shirt. Watch us bringing Sven in just completely destroy the team. Because Mateus is very good. Syracuse Crunch sounds like a very localized cereal. And I'm here for it. I think the Syracuse Crunch could have probably beaten the Blues the other night. But no, the Avs have just decided that we're going to be very mid again. Usually with that, it's either AHL or lower league baseball. Minor baseball teams, just next level. Had written on it. I don't remember seeing. I probably would remember, actually. At least they didn't use... yeah. That is good, though. They're just like, we need a Viking. Quick, somebody bring me a Viking. Oh. It's that kind of thing, but it's not exactly that. I want to be careful scrolling down there just in case. We have a penalty. Hello, Daz. It's going well. Would you believe it? Oh, shit. We've actually missed a penalty. This doesn't happen to us. That's their job. What was going well until you showed up. No, we've won both games today again. We could actually win the title today with a win. It's fine. We missed it anyway, so it doesn't matter. That could have been the most heinous tackle, and we'll just never know now. But didn't you want to look at the wolf howling at the moon, chat? Isn't that a better thing to look at? Come on, FM. Me showing the wolf howling at the moon has legitimately stolen my GPU from me. Jesus. Let's see. Yeah, that's more like what I'm talking about. This kind of stuff here. That's what I want. That's actually kind of sick. It's giving Tampa Bay Lightning. They're not by any chance their affiliate club, are they? Just back at gay wolves, eh? You leave those. I will not take any wolf homophobia in my chat. They are indeed, yes. It was the lightning logos on the sleeves that were kind of the giveaway there. Next club's kit. Don't tell Pass, bro. I can see him. He's in Kit Basher right now, making a wolf kit for whoever we're managing next. That's a poor touch again. It's weird. Like last season, us missing a penalty would have been catastrophic, but this year it just feels like, oh well, we'll recover. Although actually, wow, we're losing. We don't do that. Yeah, it's annoying when Benetton does that. We just kind of, I don't know, we've not got any depth scoring lately. Like, Ross Colton hasn't scored a point in 14 games. He's playing on the second line. You can't be a second line player and not get a point in 14 games. Like, obviously, it's statistically a bit of an outlier, but we just don't have the depth scoring at the moment. When our stars are not on it, we're just not on it at all. Stay at Lechia. Love to see it. Is that in your version? When you say your version of Roy, are you managing? Because is that just you, or is Roy somehow present in your save because of the save that I put out? I forget. Because that'd be cool. A cool way to do it. No, youth intake isn't until April. Speaks come to honestly, DJ. I don't know. Like star rating, he looks exactly the same. But his attributes may well have changed. So we'll actually have a look at that after the game. He's been better lately. Football Italia. Sort of. But probably just slightly before my time. Like, barely. Staff do have PAS. Oriola. Oh, that's a good save. Using your rules. Okay, I wasn't sure. It's just, I should have maybe put like a secondary version of Roy in the save for other people so that Roy still got to be in your saves. Hello, Ulems. It's honestly, it'd be going better if we weren't losing. But it's a pleasure to have to. We're in a privileged position to be able to lose here if we want to. I mean, it'd be nice to win the title today, but if we don't, we don't. And I'm partly blaming Svenny Boy. Yeah, when I see games against like Nashville, who admittedly are a weird team, and St. Louis, I just thought, well, that's got to be too weird. So now we've got a 6-game homestand, so we need points now. I mean, oh, there we go. 1-0, lovely. A 19-0, nobody got a hat-trick. Did they just keep changing players? Oh, yeah, no. I think a lot of people in the 90s grew up loving Serie A because of Football Italia, right? First 98... Did you really? Huh. Fair enough. At least we're still putting up huge numbers here. It would be nice to go and grab the win, though. If Svenny could maybe do that for us, that'd be ace. Come on. We need to get this points record, and dropping points like this is, particularly not in winnable games, is not how we go about doing it. Right, I'm going the big changes here. We're throwing the dice. I'm calling it now. 79th minute. Harper scores the winner. Yeah, Sven is one of those players that he's more for the fun, more for the vibes. But he does occasionally score a useful goal, like the winner in the last game, for example. I almost don't want us to score now because it's 1 minute after I said we would score. But here we go, plenty of time. We've just been getting these results in these games when we needed it most. Yeah, and he's kept a clean sheet this season in goal as well, which is certainly helpful. Oh, slide it through the middle. Ah, go on, just take him on, Matos. Whip it across. Someone will get on the end of it. Problem solved. Or we'll build it up slow. Hello, Jono. Come on. Bail out another tight one in these types of games. Keep that points. Plus, with the way things are going in the other games, by the way, we would not be promoted, but we'd be even closer to winning the title, weirdly. Because they would both be level on points. Valincic. There it is. Fraser Harper. Come on. Fraser with the goal. That could surely do it. I guess Lee Smooth. No way. Who does he play for in real life? Was he at Brest? No, he wasn't at Brest, was he? I swear he was at someone I saw in a random video I was watching the other day. It's a lovely ball across from Valincic. Outside of the right foot's a bit bold. We like that. Bohemian, really? That's sick. Oh, wait, Zebra Elite so drawing again now. Wait, hang on. as things stand, I think we'd be promoted. Yep. If that scoreline in the other game holds, we are promoted officially. We would be 26 points clear with 8 games to go. Come on! Officially promoted with 8 games left. And we've got 69 points. What more do you want? We're getting closer and closer. I can feel that record coming. I can't believe we've pulled these 2 games around whilst... We've actually played quite well in the last couple of games, but just not quite got the goal output. But we've still got the dubs. I think that is us promoted, right? Seraing to professional. Oh, good God. Board set initial budgets. Right, I mean, not that it matters to us, but I am very curious. Do you reckon they'll put us into even more negative transfer debt? I actually think they will... I think they'll give us a positive budget. It would be amazing if we got them promoted with the record points tally and they give us negative money again. Hang on! Sorry! I have a £16,000 a week wage budget, but no transfer. I can't even move it over, I don't think. Nope. I have no... What is this? Jono, thank you for the 2 months, man.
Downloaded your save file and started this on the weekend. Caught up on some past VODs too. This is really fun. I'm with Gostivari in the Macedonian League.
I genuinely love how many of you have gone to Gostivari. It's incredible. So, I have a negative... Bear in mind, this is 2.5 million. Well, it doesn't matter to us, right? Because we're not staying anyway. But it's the fact that they've got a £16,000 a week wage, which, to be fair, you'd need. Because remember, you have to pay a lot of money to full-time players in this league. Isn't it? I mean, it's the league above, technically, if you were to stay. But I think the rules are the same. So, yeah, any of the players that we've got that are non-EU, £1,600 a week minimum. That's insane. Bear in mind, now we can have them on like £200 a week if we want to. We'd have to pay them £1,400 a week extra. So actually, a lot of that budget would just go on that alone, which is one of the reasons I was like keen to like, do we get a boost? Let's have a look. 40%. There you go. Bang. Do you reckon? Right, we've just got them promoted. Now feels like a good time to ask them for a coaching badge. Shit, I can't. Can I do it from my profile? Sometimes you can... Nah. Maybe we'll try again after we win the title, i.e. after the next game. Huh. Tied down throughout the summer and you can grab him outside the transfer. True. My concern is that if I tie him down to a pro deal, he may end up costing more. It's going to be tough. That's going to be the main real tough part in the summer is finding a job. So the save file is, I believe... Did I make a heat map in game? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, so he did get the promotion boost for that. So the save file... Christ, I don't know if it's the exclamation mark save file. That might be the Malta one, honestly. It's definitely in the description of the first YouTube video. That much I do know. In fact, I think it's in the description of all of them, because I just copied it over. There you go. As for the spreadsheet, what you're looking for is exclamation mark spreadsheet. That's the one that you can create a copy of in your own Google Doc, and that where you can edit it. That's like the blank one. Teams we lose this season? I don't know, actually. We just tried to ask for a coach badge. There wasn't one there, unfortunately. We need to wait a little bit longer. There's still a lot of teams in here. It's not really narrowed down enough for us to really know yet, anyway. Although, you know, a lot of things could happen, but we're still we're not far enough in just yet. So a lot of teams are still available to lose, but I suspect a lot of them won't actually be lost, per se. One thing I do want to do on the next recap, I don't like calling them recaps anymore because I feel like they're better than that. They're more than that. But what I am going to make sure I do next time is actually do a little summary at the end of any new clubs that have been ticked off the list. Someone mentioned this in the comments and I was like, I can't believe I didn't do that. Yeah, sub incoming. Who's it going to be, chat? Who's it going to be? Ooh. Wait. Oh, good. They've given me the amount of coaching staff that I actually have. Cheers, lads. Thanks. Any more scouts? Nope. Cool. In fact, they've actually taken one of my scouts away. Good. Lovely. Fabulous. Besiktas, Hoffenheim, and Freiburg. Wow, okay. 2 German sides. That's pretty impressive. League hope for the next one. We have no idea, James. They just have to be a club that I can sign Steinmetz for. Get a set piece coach. Oh, we actually had one. when we joined. I actually sacked him. Rheumatoid. Oh shit, Andrew. I hope you're all right, man. Obviously, you don't have to explain anything more than that, but I hope you're all good. Should go. Honestly, meds would be good fun. Like, legitimately. 3.48 coach. I've just got like a just a guy's torso on the desk. Fair. Tome. No, that's a sub. That's not a. I was just. It popped up in the feed. I still don't know what that was for. It's taken so long. Heat map in game. Like I said, yeah. As far as I know. I haven't tried to look at it, but I'm pretty certain it's on the analysis tab. No, I could be wrong. This feels like a not my problem situation here, Mr. Morris. But I could just do the club has no money. There we go. That actually does work. There it is. Why has it come up again? Soul DK. Thank you for the 4 months.
Here's a little prime from me.
There we go.
Looking forward to where you go next. Doing my own little journeyman, but only in Copenhagen, restoring former Giants B.93, Frem and Ab to their former glory.
I like that. I like to believe that your journeyman is just you walking around the city, which is never a bad way to spend an afternoon, let me tell you. And you should, I mean, you'd know. Oh. Bone marrow biopsy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Again, both of you, I hope you're okay. We both hate and love that for you because it means that it could be good things. Relief is important. But obviously, I would never want any of you to be unwell. Same as our thoughts are with Holofab as well, who's obviously recovering, hopefully, from his surgery too. So maybe he'll be watching the VODs. Holofab, if you are. We miss you, friend. Hope you're well. I suspect there's going to be quite a lot of Patreon regions up this summer, because I feel like this is... Then again, I always say that, and then they end up signing these one-year extensions or just moving to other clubs before I even have the... Not even have the chance, but get to like go anywhere near them, which is a good thing in a way. Just sucks that we weren't able to bring them to Sestri to save those guys from retiring. Potential nasal surgery. Let me guess. Polyps. Who? I need to get better at removing these guys. You're on the default shortlist. Professional trainer. I know. Oh, yeah, we've... Wait, that's a good point. Wait, where is the training? Are we professional immediately? So that I can... Wait. Oh, we are. Oh, wait, hang on, is it... Oh, it's already got them in there. It's re-allowed me access to RDF's normal ones. Where was I using those before? Was Sestri professional? That must be what it was. Ah, James, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully she makes a good recovery, or is... I don't know your situation, obviously, but I wish your mother well, is what I mean to say. And I'm sure chat do as well. A lot of medical news today, chat. Right. Oh, God, international duty. That went so well for us last time. Not. It ended up with Smates in goal, and I'm worried that that may end up happening again. I say worried. Hoping. Ooh, can we wrap things up before they even get a chance to respond? Yes, we can. We're 22 points clear. Cool. So if we win this, we're champions no matter what, I think. Which is nice. Esperanza. Ooh. Bandora. The game might not like the fact that I'm spelling it with that C, but I don't have that character. Let me just copy and paste, just see if there's any... If FM's just being weird. Not sure they're in my save, for whatever reason, which is odd. Shit, that sucks, Gabriel. I'm not sure what to tell you. It's... I can imagine that's absolutely shocking. Like, incredibly shit. Is what I will say. Oh, Christ, now Matos is suspended. Yeah, we're losing players hand over fist here in places we don't really can't afford to lose them in. Because Mateus doesn't fit again yet. Matos is suspended. Shit. Name differently. Oh, what are they called in game? Yeah, it could be shortened, I suppose. Club de football. Like that. These guys? Right. Unfortunately, after all that, my badge packers decided, or this is a plot twist from Self-Found Herring here, and that's actually the badge. Like, how's Joshie King? Same as last time, really. He hasn't played. It's been like 3 days. He wasn't even on the bench actually against Palace. Not that he could have saved us. We were just that bad. Oh, maybe he would have saved us. Who knows? Yeah, a bunch of points for that. Have you got a link to the badge? Maybe I could look somewhere. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, that is kind of sick. I do kind of rate that. Is that a ship? And some mountains. Any badge with a ship and some mountains, I'm in. Our front line is definitely starting to lack a little bit, I must say. And now, what? Make me proud, damn it. There we go. Yeah, I hope you're all well. It's one of those things, right, with mental health. It comes and goes, right? But I always do feel so much more grounded after I've done some kind of exercise. Even if the things that would normally make me like, oh, I just notice I don't. It's like the floor is raised of your overall mood floor, I guess. How has that not gone in the net? Come on, I want to win the title on our home ground. Head on Dora. Ooh. Hut to hut hike around the country. That sounds really fun. Also, Petra Eisen up towards the top of the league despite having a negative goal difference is just a weird turn of events. Just 10% hard. Yeah, no, oh my god, what a goal. Fair enough. Just it's the endorphins, isn't it? Like, you always feel like you feel better physically, but there's just like this little like mental thing. It just makes me more settled. One player from any starting 11. Honestly, I don't know. There's too many. The problem is, it's almost like an overload of information in the sense that there's so many players I could choose from. It makes it much harder to choose. Hey, you just got to keep yourself focused on the LA part, right? That's what I like to always have something that I can look forward to at any one time. So I'm seeing some of my family this weekend because it's my mum's birthday. The weekend after that, the Friday is mine and Pog's birthday. So that's Fabio was fun, yeah. So that's like another thing to look forward to. Then in April, Pog and I are going to see Bill Murray, which will be good. Why am I making subs here? One sub is fine. Then in May, it's Eurovision, and some friends and I have... What the hell? Did I actually make the sub? I didn't. Right. Wait, when did we make a sub? There we go. Oh, no, it did go through. And we've rented this house to just have some people over and watch Eurovision together. Have a little bit of a Eurovision party, which should be fun. We've been wanting to do it for years, but we finally pulled the trigger on it. Wait, what am I doing again? It's half time. Stop it, Matt. Just because we've been gash. Although we have kind of been lately anyway. In between squat says, I respect that. You've got to do something to keep your rest up. Yeah, I think the game didn't like the fact that I'd made the sub right as it was approaching half time and the game was still progressing in the background. What country go to next? I'm not fussed about where we go to next. It's more a case of like, the club has to be right. It needs to have a place where we could sign Steinmetz, bring some other guys with us, hopefully get some coaching badges, have room for good progression, and more importantly than that, I'm not just going to choose a club because they've got a bit of money, right? There needs to be a fun story or something there that makes it interesting to me as well, because I think that's the crucial thing. And I think we'll be in a position where we'll have more job offers. Like we actually got offered a job in the Belgian top flight this season without us even applying for it. So I think we've definitely got more kudos. We're up to 40% rep as well now, which definitely does make a difference. So I think there'll be more options for us this summer than we've ever had before. We'll still get some weirdness with certain clubs saying no for absolutely zero reason, but that's fine, right? It happens. However, I do think we are going to lose this game. Something about it just doesn't feel right. Good save, Van Wraith. FPL, no. I haven't played FPL since back in the COVID times. Will be an option. Probably not. Mostly just because it's an English league. Which Belgian top flight side? Christ. I actually can't remember. I'll check in the league in a minute. I can't for the life of me remember which one it was. They were right down towards the bottom, obviously. They want us to bail them out, but I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was Zulte Waregem, yeah. Eupen offered us a job interview a couple of years ago, but that was really strange. I don't know what happened with that, but it was Zulte Waregem was the club that actually offered us, approached us rather than we even applying for it. So that was kind of good to know. Wonder how they're getting on. But I think the reason for that is because obviously we're managing in Belgium, so you tend to get offered bigger jobs in the country you're currently in than ones you'd get when you're unemployed sometimes. But we will see. The lack of coaching badges is definitely... Getting a coaching badge before... Yeah, but... Like, people say every time, like, it's one of these things where we'll keep applying for coaching badges, but like I keep saying, there is no likelihood of us getting a coaching badge because there's no money, and they'll just keep saying the same thing. My experience in this save has been that if the club doesn't have the money, they're not going to give you a coaching badge. There are obviously going to be exceptions to that, but we've not seen them yet. Playing Notts County here. I wish I was playing Notts County. We might actually have a chance. These guys are about to end our unbeaten run. God, I'm actually... fuck. I might actually have to bring him on. Bring Mateus on, even though he's a bit knackered. I don't want to lose. I want to keep the unbeaten run going, at least. The thing is, we could have won the league today. Stay in Belgium, we're moving on. We're moving on, yeah. After this season, we're moving on. Because the club have put us in £250,000 worth of transfer debt now. So we'd have to... We couldn't buy a single player in the second tier next year to strengthen our team. And we'd have to sell £2.5 million worth of players in order to even be able to make a single signing. At that point, it's just we're fighting a losing battle to make this club any better, basically. Sure, we've got a wage budget, but most of that wage budget will have to be spent on getting our current squad contracts, most of whom will need like 1,500 quid a week, so that budget will just go immediately. Unfortunately. But we've kind of, like, we've done what we set out to do in many ways with Seraing, in that we've stabilised them and got them going. Steinmetz seems to have stabilised. Also, people were talking last time about the reason it was bad because he has no consistency. He actually has consistency as well. I think he's just young. Short-term success. How dare you? But there we go. We lose. We actually lose a game for the first time since last year. Frustrating, but the problem is we just had so many players injured for this game or suspended. Yeah, we can definitely move to a stronger side now. Hoogstraten are still doing okay, incredibly. Pev coaching badge. It is dumb that they'll give you a coaching badge to your... Really at Derby. I don't know the exact situation there, so it's hard to say, but the board have basically 21 unbeaten. Ironically, not our longest unbeaten run of this save. We actually went 22 with Drax. So not technically champions yet, but close. So we've got... We're at 40% rep. I can't remember what it was when we came in, but it was, I think, 30. So it's definitely a big step in the right direction. But I want that title, because that title might actually give us another 5%, maybe. Or at least start working our way towards it. But yeah, with the coaching badges, it's just annoying because you'll see them randomly given to your staff members for like £400 a week, and literally the one that we need costs £400. Not £400 a week, sorry, £400. But we can't get one for some reason. A lot of PIs with this tactic. It's not that if it was just down to quality of players, then it would be really easy to make it work, but it's not the case. There's a reasonable, like, set of instructions on the players, but it's not like anything crazy. It's mostly just telling players not to shoot as much or dribble more as well on everyone that can, and a few little specific things, but it's just been tweaked over time, right? But like, this is the budget we've been given for next season upon promotion, minus £240,000, £16,000 in wage budget, which I'm not allowed to move across into transfers anyway. So it's just like, yeah, still can't ask them for a coaching course. Basically, after all we've done for them, they're not willing to give us even the tiniest little thing. So at that point, they don't deserve our loyalty. I kind of wish I hadn't signed a 2-year contract now. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream because this happened off stream, but that guy we found, literally, Guy Jolloff, actually signed for Wolves, which I just think is kind of cool for him. And he's just signed a new 4-year deal, so he must be decent. Slap the chairman as we leave. Damn right. Slap the chairman multiple times, honestly. One, for being such a whopper to us, but also just for letting that deal fall through. He was so desperate to sell the club, yet he couldn't manage to get that tycoon to take us over. No, Youth Intake won't be until April. To be fair, if they lose today, we would still win the title. We'll still in the Premier League. I think they are if they're signing guys like that. Prediction for tonight. We need to bounce back, man. Oh, they did win. So the gap's down to 19 points. So we're not technically champions yet. Are we still winning this league? Yeah, we're starting to pull away a little bit there. Close game. Yeah, I mean, obviously Wolves beat us at the Cottage, but that was a very strange game. Ironically, it was the first game I ever watched in this house. And then we didn't lose for ages after that. Raul scored that. Yeah, it seems destined, doesn't it, really? What you need to do is find... Is Lamina still with Wolves, or did he bugger off to Saudi? I forget. Because if so, he's the kind of guy that would score against us. The Fulham Dungeon. I don't know if you actually found a move. Like, you had loads of bids, but I'm not sure if Fulham actually accepted it, or they did, but where you actually went. Oh, you went to Sunderland and have played. I went to Galatasaray, fair. He was a fun player. There was a clause to sell earlier, which was the one for Henry, but I already sold it. It was never going to make any difference. Bear in mind, I sold a £130,000 clause for Henry. That gave us £13,000. We'd have to get another... Well, right now, we need another £2.5 million worth of player sales, and none of our players are even worth 600k. So, basically, sell your squad so you can buy a single player. Sorry, not even so you could buy a single player, so you could break even. Mental. Points penalties. Yeah, we didn't have points penalties or anything, but we had financial penalties that since played at Fulham. Did you? Oh, yeah. Maybe they gave you a token game as a send-off. You're at least starting for Sunderland. If nothing else, there's that. Maybe this will be the break that you need. Problem is, I don't know who's going to be missing for that international break, but it's pretty likely to be Van Wraith, Steinmetz, and that... Oh, no, it won't be the other goalkeeper because he's not here anymore, is it? So we should be okay on terms of goalkeepers for the next game because we've got that French guy. And there's no... It'd be a bit weird if he got called up. God, I like being able to put a pro training schedule in here. This does feel like the perfect time for a little cheeky, potentially. What would we call this one? The F the Board Cup. Who's going to come and play in the F the Board Cup? Oh, damn, nobody. Should we go Charleroi? Anyone else fancy it now that Charleroi are in? No, apparently not. Okay, cool. Just do a domestic one. We'll have Ghent, I guess. We'll get some money out of it. Yeah, it's only B. Oh, hang on. There's a couple in here. Could maybe get Aachen. Ah, money's money. We'll take it. I think they've got bigger issues right now. Although I do want to look at how they're getting on again. Because they are fascinating to me. They're 4 points from safety. It's a 20-team league, though, so they've got space. Lyon are still... They're likely to get promoted. Whether they win the title or not, I don't know. What about Roma? Are they pulling themselves out of danger now? Oh, I was kind of hoping they'd go down just because it would be an interesting storyline, but now, no. 5 points clear. New manager's actually bouncing. They actually won 5 in a row. God damn it, man. Why'd you have to be so useful at your job? I was hoping for some... Just a storyline, damn it. I still suspect that Metz will get pretty relegated. Also, did I schedule an international game in... Oh, that's there. Well, that's a really long break then. Getting paid. They'll get paid. Just eventually. Getting cut. I don't know if... Oh, yeah, we can see it, can't we? Mets, well, they already turned us down once. We actually applied for the Mets job. For the Mets job when it was open previously. But I suspect if they get relegated again, their manager will then get sacked. So maybe we could sneak in there. I don't know. We'll certainly apply for it. Because there's definitely like they've got some crazy. Do they still have? We will look at the finances in a second. I just want to see if they actually still have him. I mean, they do still have Classy Netneck as well, which would be phenomenal. Imagine us getting to manage Classy Netneck in the third tier of France. It almost has to be Metz if they come for us, doesn't it? I mean, financially, they're in an absolute hole, but at least in France, there's room to progress, and we could fix that. Then the players will still have good value. There's a guy that's worth £9 million. So yeah, as for the income... So gate receipts this season is 2.1 million. So yes, we've managed to make about £1.8 million extra gate receipts this season just to keep the club afloat. And bear in mind, even despite all that, we're still only just into the black in terms of finances, which just shows you how bad the finances are in the Belgian tier. In the the Belgian lower leagues especially. Where when you play AMC, yes. It seems that Roma do like to sort of circle the drain a little bit. I mean, they were in real trouble before that guy took over. They had 15 points when he took over. And we're looking odds on for relegation. Usually guy is willing to accept that. Oh, really? He's playing well. Yeah, he's playing very well. Obviously. Yeah, we did have to pay for the friendlies, but you do still make a good amount of money because they're playing them in your ground. Yeah, the manager is Stonger, I think. Yeah, but Araujo was just... He's a bit of a legend around the streams. We had him in Norway with Tromsø, and he scored 58 goals in a season. So he's always been a bit of a fun one to have about. I think it was 58 goals. I think he still holds the record on my save for the most, since I've been streaming anyway, for the most amount of goals in a season. So I owe him that at least. Gordo! Thank you for the 44. There we go. Anything big? Well, we just lost our first game in a while.
Sorry I am late. Miss anything big?
Endgame team. Yeah, it's not going to be an endgame team. I wouldn't want to take over a team in the 8th season of the save and then try and go all the way. To me, I feel like we'd be missing out on a lot of journey if we made Mets the endgame team. It just... I don't know. I feel like it would be... Like, ideal storyline for me United now would be Mets for a little bit. Get them, like, back to League or something. Then switch to another, like, title-winning... towards a top-of-the-league kind of team in a smaller league for a little bit. And then come back and try and find a potential endgame team. Or at least a team we could have a go with it at. But, I don't know. It could. Yeah, it could. But, like... I don't like making the endgame team one that starts too low, just because I feel like at that point it sort of loses the journeyman element of things a little bit too much. It's more fun if there's a bit more variety in moves. Sorry, what am I doing here? Forgive me, I've completely got... That's it. Do the little shuffle here. There we go. That might help a little bit. Not that Roy's got any better anyway. But I'm not sure we're good enough for Mets still. Actually, who's their current manager? Chairman looking to step aside. We've been through this. Like, Marco, you literally turned down a goddamn billionaire. Yeah, but I would like to do some... Hey, chat, would you call it rebuilding Mets? Could we be... Are we doing a Mets rebuild? Is that what it is? Come on, actually... I have no idea on the club. It would just be... We don't know what the situation's like at the time, right? So we are 2-star rep right now. Park to Mets. There's a lot of puns available there as well. Hello, Terry. Let's just see. See, their manager is a 3-star continental rep guy. Even if they got relegated, I think they'd probably still be slightly out of our Stein Met. More like Sign Mets. Yeah, knowing me, it'll be the first time in one of my Outcast to Icon save that I've ever managed to get... I've ever managed to lose a European final and thus get sacked. Because that's not happened yet, but... There's always a chance. In my defense, I think I've actually only ever had that. I've only had that rule in place for 2 of the saves, and one of them we didn't actually get a chance to because we never reached a European final. Because the new game came out too soon. It was only really Sassuolo where it could have happened. But I really do like that extra element of... like consequence, because it does mean that having a surprise run to a European final could actually be a really bad thing if you don't feel like you're ready to win it, because if you lose it, you're cooked. We could rebuild Man City. I'm sure you'd... hey, you... IKEA meatballs, honestly, never had them, but it's shirt baller, you can't really go wrong. Metzala, just think... The jokes are writing themselves here, which is going to make it even more disappointing when we're unable to... Sure. When we're unable to actually join them. Don't go to IKEA very often. The nearest IKEA to me is Lakeside. And now I live like an hour further away from it than I did before. So it's just not feasible to be going there particularly regularly. All the way to YouTube for the next step. I'm sure it is, but it's just not my thing, right? You know that from me. It's just not the kind of content I enjoy watching, therefore wouldn't enjoy making, right? I really am trying to... I don't know. I need to find myself a little bit as far as content goes, which is why I'm just trying stuff at the moment. Been in a new house. We've been here since November. November 14th was when we got the keys officially, but we obviously didn't move in until like a week later. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, I'm just going to hang up on him. Oh, it's happened to me loads. But usually I think in Outcast to Icon saves, it's like the build time sort of just... I don't know. I just haven't had that happen yet, but it could definitely happen. It's the second rebuild. I mean, to be fair, my original content was rebuilding content. That was the name of the videos, the series. It's just it wasn't what you would think of it as now, right? And in January, ooh, nice. Yeah, it's just, it's nice. It's kind of crazy to think we've been here 3 months now. It feels, for the first little while, it felt like I was in an Airbnb almost. Do you know what I mean? It felt like someone else's house. I mean, obviously it is, but like not in that sense. Whereas now it just feels like home. Yeah, rebuilding content was the name of my series. Like Danger Zone, like a Red, for example, perhaps. Yes. I can't imagine how many views that would get now if I did it. God, horrifying. Actually, it'd probably get more, but that's how it is. Okay, so Steinmetz is dead. That's the problem with his lack of natural fitness. It does cost him in situations like this. An MLS save, you say? At one point, I would like to. Paris FC. I did, yes. Yeah, I never got to finish Paris FC, which is a real shame. Hang on, let me just do a quick pick. I actually do want to do a quickie picky there, just to make sure that we got everyone back in where I want them. Steiny I will have on the bench, not because I expect him to play, just because I don't want to forget to put on the bench later. Rebuild, yeah, but like, the way I did Rebuild series was long-term YouTube Let's Play saves, which is was just simply not viable for me anymore. I save in Africa, you say? Maybe. God, that was so fun. Yeah, I know, Scouts Roll, but at the end of the day, it's one of those things where views drives content, right? So if people do videos and those videos get lots of views, then they will keep making those types of videos, because why wouldn't you, right? Like an adventure, you say? Like, I do sometimes wonder if I maybe should have capitalized more on the agent stuff, but I just didn't want to spam it at people. I wanted each one to have its own like little unique twist to it that made it made watching it worthwhile over it just being the same thing again. Illuminati button. Don't know what you mean. I love that this one doesn't turn the music back on when it's finished. Andre the Pigeon. No, I thought it was Holub was the pigeon. Or is it pronounced, because it's pronounced the same, it doesn't matter. Yeah, back then, YouTube was like, record video, talk about games that you'd played, then play one live com game. At the end, chop the intro bit off, chop the outro bit, slap together, video. That's how I was at one point able to make 2 videos a day, and I had 2 series on going at the same time while working as a wine delivery man. Like, things just and honestly, I'm glad that things are better now. I'm glad that there's more effort going into content, because I think that means it's better for the viewer, right? People are having to put more effort into stuff, and I think it makes the content better overall. Oh, what? Oh my! Oh! That would have been better if he hadn't got tackled into his foot. That. Total Team Talk. I don't know if I remember entirely Total Team Talk. I remember like there was Jub, Get Scout Report, Evolving Mick, obviously my boy. Golden FM's back. Is he? Paul's back? That's not what Tom and I think. He randomly left a group chat that he was in with Tom and I from like 2017, like a couple of days ago. The goal deserved a better finish. I'm a level with you there. I must say, did he really? Wow. I thought he'd just gone forever. Fair enough. This is unbelievable football. Like, actually insane football. Little, like, one-touch passing plays inside their penalty area. The fact that Oriolo actually misses that initially is actually criminal. And then the defender's like, no, I can't let this stand. You are going to score a goal here. What was the video about? I honestly thought Paul had just hung it up. Like, properly. Oh, Loki Doki still makes content, doesn't he? I think he's still full-time YouTuber, no? Ah, right. Good. Hello, Viking Superman. Don't know why I said it like that. Pog's good, yeah. She's, other than the, like, as she would say, amputating her finger while cutting onions yesterday. Oh, I didn't go through him. We're all right, we're all right. Viking, bit of a long shot, but I don't know if I suppose you're free next Friday, because Pog and I were going to have a few people over for our birthday. I realise it's like a massive journey, and obviously feel free to say no, but I just didn't want you to not be invited. But it looks like, at least I'm going to see you in May, finally. There you go. 2 years now, I just didn't round to it. I didn't know the Northman still had a podcast, actually. Become a dad, that's sick. I think I did see that, actually, because I'm friends with Paul on Facebook. That's dope. I'd love to see Paul back, honestly. Just like, yeah, I started, my first videos were in like late 2014, basically. 9 days in a row. That makes total sense. God, I've missed you. And it's going to be Eurovision. It's going to be brilliant. Provided we don't leave any food in the fridge. This place has a £75 fee if you leave any food in the fridge. It's off the post. Clear away again. Do or die? I would never do or die. I love myself too much, Misha. Dolph say, nah. For me, that's like kind of Clates' thing. Never said I miss you all the time. I'd like to believe that I portray that to you through telepathy and whatnot. Job was sickly Michael Owen. Oh, good finish, Mika. Love to see that. Says that. It's true. Never catch me in a catacomb. That's simply not true. Pog literally took me down in his video. I said, did he? Did he really? That would explain. Did I get a little bit? Either way, what did he say? My ears are burning. Whenever someone says something about me, I'm like, I hope they were nice. I mean, it's Clates, obviously it was, but like. Oh dear. That is, it's the longest I think, honestly, literally Viking, probably the longest I've gone without seeing you. Maybe since COVID, but it might even be longer than COVID. It might be since we met, which is mental. But we're winning. We're good. Misha, you have no idea how right you are with that sentence. I was saying this to Pog then. I was on the phone with my mum and I was just like, I don't know, I don't leave Ely. Frozen Fortunes was the first series I did on YouTube after I came back. So there was like a 2-year gap between that and the previous stuff, so I could sort of totally understand why. I talked to Tom this morning, not like speaky, but we were talking about England stuff. 50 loads actually. 50 loads is pretty impressive. I really do need to make that actual weird FM video. Like I talked to Clates about it like a month ago, and I just never got around to actually making the video. Other than the short form stuff. Oh my god. At least there's a chance we might take Brentford with us. A man can dream, right? Fun delivering wine? Mostly yes. I mostly just drove around in a Citroen Berlingo and listened to podcasts and audiobooks all day. Occasionally you'd get wankers or the whole dead dog thing, but yeah, we move on. But mostly it was good. Longest since 2001. That's crazy. What you need to do is find a frog. Problem solved. Now I deliver the wine, yes. I'm serving cake, chat. We'll go over a minute. That's one of those days, chat. By which I'll just does seem to play way better. They're fat on cake, damn straight. Oh, that sucks, King Camera. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I especially will not talk about the dog thing then. The yap delivery. Yeah, oh yeah. The thing is, I'm delivering yap that you didn't even ask for. You didn't even order the yap. However, I have ordered lots of stuff because I've got about 5 different Christmas presents coming for Pog today. Yeah. I ordered Pog a lot of birthday presents yesterday, and apparently they're all just coming today. So that's good.
Cooper.
No worries, man. If you do want to do that at some point, then you're more than welcome to. Because the others are relatively close enough, and there's some cool pubs and bars that we can go out to in town. Not that we've actually tried to do that yet. But obviously I'll see you in May anyway. If you want to diddle on up before then, no problem. I'll get Sam to bring his camp bed, although admittedly every bed he sleeps in is a camp bed, so it's hard to tell. Kai Didmer, thank you very much for the follow. Whale of Love. No, they don't sell them anymore. I checked on the Tesco's website. Sadly, they are sans Whale of Love. That's her birthday stuff. The birthday quiz, which is actually a Christmas quiz, will be next Thursday. Because Pog's off work from next Wednesday all the way until the following Wednesday, which would be nice for her. Can go do some stuff. Like, go to Coventry and watch ice hockey. Go on, Oriola. Finish them off. Oh, we actually did. Wow. These goals never used to go in for us, man. Not this Thursday, no. 6th of March is, well, not our birthday. Our birthdays is the 7th of March, the following day. But Pog and I's birthday, it's the closest stream to it. And obviously, I'll be off that weekend. So it's the day before our birthdays. So not officially the birthdays. Did I say Christmas presents a minute ago as well? I definitely meant birthday presents. But you know what? Think of it what you will. Use your imagination. Oh, title. Love to see it. Clip that for the recap. Sit back and enjoy it. It's just... Oh. Probably not the most appropriate song, but fuck it, we're going with it. All day, all day. Yeah, yeah, ding dong. Now we're talking. That's better. If anything, this is better. All over hockey, yes. It's the closest one. I actually don't know who our captain is. There we go. If anything, that was better than a We Are the Champions kind of moment. We'll take that. Yeah, you only get the me version, which is far worse. That could be worse. At least I don't have to sing Enrique Iglesias because we didn't bottle the title. In fact, we've won it 6 games. Oh! Won a competition with a domestic... Wait, what is that achievement? You won a competition with a... I just got the Globetrotter achievement, and I don't know what that means. Either way, we're 22 points clear of Zebra Elite. Which is good. A guy named Rourke Cheek. Rourke Cheek sounds like a noir detective. Like a gumshoe. Here for that. Oh, that's not good. Hopefully we get the... Youth and Take is... Wait, when is the international break? Oh, yeah, okay. So it's after this. Or during this, rather. Then it's Dienza. Okay, cool. So that'll allow our players to get back to fitness. Crown champions. The question is... Still 40%. I figured that would be the case, but at least we've now got a title on our... Wait. Oh, yeah, we do. Wait, why is that in a weird order? The job history page just randomly sorted itself into the wrong order. There we go. Competition wins. Love to see it. Different nations, the same save. Oh, nice. That's cool, actually. Wouldn't normally get that. New to club logo. Honestly, Viking, I mentioned this to, might have been to you, actually. I'm thinking about, like, cracking out the PS4, whacking it in front of the big TV in the living room and just going back to Fortnite, honestly, for the vibes. That might be the best course of action. How do Eurovision quiz? Was it only there for beer? That's amazing. Free beer is never a bad thing. Yeah, we take Eurovision very serious around these parts. Sign at the end of season now. Would that make... I'm worried what that might mean for us. Yeah, I'd have to find a way to dig out my... I mean, I do want to get a PS5 at some point, but... You know, money and that. But I've still got a PS4, so it's fine. I'll have to look into that. It's going to be great. Like, we've got the house, we've got loads of people coming. It's going to be fantastic. I wonder how long it's going to be until someone suggests a fancy dress. Better be poached. I don't think we're going to get poached because the problem is our poached is much more difficult because they have to pay compensation, and a lot of clubs are put off by that. See, he's thinking about it now. Put it in the WhatsApp, Mike. Like the others are going to decline that. Maybe Stuart. Maybe. I like that there's even a schedule for fixture. Hang on. Sorry, if this is a schedule for fixture congestion, why are the 2 match practice ones in it? Are you mad, bro? There we go. That's better. Absolutely insane. Bearing a win again. Beveron are getting straight back relegated as well. God, I do like seeing that C next to our name. It's good times. Right, onwards and upwards to Youth and Tag, I guess, now. An updated video of me in the box. Oh, yeah, you can bet your ass that the Stereo Box game will come out at some point. Just takes one person to request it. Anyway, chat, moving on from politics. Because, yeah, obviously. So, we've got F the Board Cup. We've got... Wait. Oh, yeah, that's the... I was seeing Charleroi. Yes, we have a negative budget. Oh, so basically, James, when we got promoted initially, you know that because you're essentially... They know what league you're going to be in. They give you your budgets early. Our budgets were brought in early, and... Yeah. It's... They took more money away from us. So we would have to sell... If we say we were staying for another year, we'd have to do £250,000... Sorry, we'd have to do £2.5 million of player sales. And you might look at the enormous wage budget and go, fair enough, perfect. Yep, except I can't move any of it over. And there's no extending contracts. That's just, they will not let me move that in there to cover off the transfer debt. Negative transfer model, eh, chat? Who would want it? Let's have a look at what jobs are available right now anyway, because there's no harm in applying for stuff here, right? Just in case there is any crazy shit. Say, for example, Mets. Just saying. What about Zwickau? A bit of Serie C, anybody? Fancy it? We'll just start applying for the jobs now because it can't hurt, right? But some of them will say no because of the compensation. That's basically the issue. If I didn't have a 2-year contract, then it would have been easier. And that is an oversight on my part. But I didn't even notice that. I thought that was Enrique Araujo for a second there. And I thought Welling United were about to get Classy Neck. Oh. Invest. Yeah. Be curious to see if any of these guys do approach us now. He'd be a good signing for Welling. Well, there you go. Youth Intake is mid-April. I think it was the 14th of April last season. So we've got to get through these games, basically. But this is all friendlies and stuff, so we should be okay. It's called Strongest. Yeah, there is. It was the Strongest. It's a Bolivian club, right? Oh, no. Ghanaian. I've forgotten which. Yeah, Bolivia. I was right the first time, yeah. Quite a well-known side, just because they actually do, like, win stuff occasionally, although not lately, it would seem. Although they are still in the Libertadores, playing in La Paz, with their 41,000-seater stadium is pretty impressive. I mean, that sort of altitude, I guess you don't really need seats. You just kind of float up, right? Yeah, they're the sort of side that you're likely to get some good play. Didn't I sign Ivo Pachuri from them, maybe? I forget. I mean, their key player is this guy, Jorge Rea, who is actually wanted by Bologna. So this guy's legit. Oh, that's just right. I mean, I guess we'll never know. We'd have to ask them, really, at that point. From fall to spring. Good shout. Okay. So they say no. That's fine. See, look, notice that they're still saying the thing about... because of the compensation. Kelty Hearts. Scottish League One. That's fun. And UCAM Murcia. So Spanish third tier. The problem is, it's not, because they would be... we wouldn't be taken over to the end of the season and they would be relegated out of a playable league. So what would happen is we'd have to take over right now and then immediately get sacked if we couldn't keep them up. So that one was not viable because we can't go down and there isn't a playable level below us here. I don't think Scottish League One is a step up either, but it's good to know that we're at least being offered these. And bear in mind, these are the ones that we're being offered now. A lot of clubs are only turning us down because of the compensation. Yeah, Kelty is intriguing, but it's semi-pro again, and I really don't fancy that again. They have no debt as well, which is kind of good. Where are they these days? Relegated from League One, so they're going down to Scottish. So it's actually Scottish League Two, is what it is. And I don't think that's, in fact, if anything, that's a step down, is it not? Yeah. I mean, even Scottish League One is actually a step down. Well, the chairman's looking... Would you believe it, chat? The chairman is looking to step aside, imagine. But But it's good to know that there's at least more clubs slightly interested in us. And I feel like a lot of the ones that might be turning us down now could be changing their mind when we're out of a job in the summer. But I don't believe we actually do take a reputation hit from being from resigning. The only downside to it is the bit that you'll get asked about in interviews. But I think if every week or after every game we just check to see new jobs, apply for the next batch. I imagine if he sells to the South Koreans now. I think if that was going to happen, or even like likely to happen, it would have had the whole tycoon thing in that chat rather than it just be, who are we kidding? Like, at the end of the day, I'm pretty certain that by the end of this save, they'll still have the exact same owner. Resign at the end of the season. Money become irrelevant. What, the tycoon money potentially? Just release everybody? That would be good, actually. So these guys here, none because of that. That's that team from Italy, isn't it? That's true, yeah. So Zida, Azerbaijan Premier League. That's definitely a step up. 32nd. And they're actually not a relegated side. So that's, you know, might be tough to convince Steinmetz to come with us there, but that's something. Oh, lowest of town are in as well. What should you be looking for? Fitness coaches. If you can. Get guys with high fitness coaching. There are other attributes that are important as well, but ideally you want high fitness coaching and good personalities if you can. But that's better. We've been offered a few Azeri jobs before. Does the compensation become irrelevant? I actually don't know. But to be fair, like, we were unlikely to be taking any of these jobs anyway. I just kind of wanted to get an idea of where we're sat. Because I want Thursday's stream to be a proper job hunt stream rather than us just taking something random today. The only way that we could potentially do anything like that today would be quite literally if somehow that's more like it. Wait, they just got relegated. That's not so much... If Inverness weren't absolute bobbins... Because they're going to be in League One next year, so that's actually a step down from where we currently are. But it's good that at least a club the size of Inverness, though they do have £2.4 million worth of debt, is at least willing to consider it. Wait, they're in administration. Are they? No debt. Oh, no, they've got loads of debt. £2.4 million worth of debt. Needs promotion back with... Yeah, but we don't want to be dropping down more levels. We want to be progressing our career, not dropping down further. The reason we went to Seraing was to drop down. We don't want to then drop down further than where we already are, right? That's where we're at. But again, it's good to know that a club of the size of Inverness are willing to consider us. That is what we're actually looking for here, right? And again, I don't really want to move now randomly, unless it was Mess. That's the only club I would consider moving to today. I just want to sort of get an idea of where we're at. Easy rep boost, though. Yeah, but we're not trying to min-max, are we? Come on, chat. We know better than this by now. I'm not just trying to min-max it. Like, if I really wanted to min-max, we'd just go to Kazakhstan as soon as possible, because a load of those clubs have loads of money, get 3 or 4 coaching badges, and then just choose a club in, like, Serie A or something. Because that's how you would go about doing it if you wanted to do it really quickly, probably. Igman, like, they need to be a team that I can go to that has good money, or like okay money, can sign Steinmetz doably, give us some coaching badges, and have a good story too. I think we could move to a... So if we were to stay here, we would be in the Belgian second tier, which is pretty high up. 63rd. So I think we could be looking at... I think you're right. I reckon leagues around here, down to about there, are probably where we're looking at now, I'd say. Now, obviously, if there was an unbelievable story that meant we did drop down a little tiny bit lower, but it felt like you could springboard properly, then I would totally do it. But also, we've already been in Wales, and it's like a European journeyman. If I go to Scotland as well, which I would still like to do if the right job came up, but I don't know, I want to experience more of Europe still. And the stories will come along and present itself to us just fine, I reckon. We just got to be patient with it. Siri Chi, a bold strategy, Kermraid. I think we'll be able to get some of those other slightly better jobs potentially. 1, when they actually come up, and 2, when the... Oh dear. when we've not actually got a job currently, because that means that those clubs that are all saying no because of compensation, we should really be keeping an eye on the clubs that are saying no due to compensation to see if those are any higher, because they are specifically making a point of saying we'd love to, but the compensation, man. Like with 40% rep, we should be able to get some of those. So Dave, for example, that's second tier Croatia. So that's second tier Croatia is 45. Jesus. Fair play. But see what I mean? That's a sort of a big step. Guy, you keep talking about Steinmetz. 1 second. Although you could just do a lookup and then I won't forget. But Zero. So that is lower. Wow. That's top flight. That's top flight Montenegro right there. But they wouldn't approach us because of the lack of compensation. Paida Linamiskond as well in Estonia. That's top flight Estonia. That's a bit too low probably. Although Paida Linamiskond are a European challenging side. We used to always play them with Sirens constantly in the early days. But the fact that Montenegrin top flight was on the cards, so that's 40th place. That's the kind of league that I would totally consider in the summer potentially. Take over a side that's like not one of the massive teams in Montenegro, but a team that we could very quickly become one of them in potentially and kind of push. Oh yeah, it's about to be next gen day. So what I'll do is I'll keep hold of that request, and then we'll look him up when he's on the next gen list. Because it would be batshit to me that he wouldn't be on the next gen list given the amount of football he's played this season. But maybe the league we're in is too low. We'll see. I'm excited about this now. Europa League final. Oh no! I'll tell you what, right? I think that might be the first I've heard of someone actually having to commit that forfeit in the save. But think about it like this, right? As much as it's gut-wrenching, I bet you're just kind of like, we go again. That's kind of how I felt at the end of last season. Don't think I'll be on it. I reckon he's going to be on it, but I don't think he's going to be towards the top. I reckon like 48th on it or something. That's my prediction anyway. I love that they're still playing games in here. Meanwhile, we're just vibing. Oh, we'll just turn these squads on so we can actually... That made no difference. Cool. Need to get through these games, earn a little bit more cash for the board. Because, you know, they're so grateful when we do that. Oh. Okay, delaying getting hurt isn't the end of the world. I do want to just check with the board again. See if I can... No, they still won't let me do it. Cookie, if I'm right. I think it's likely that you're right. But I like to dream. Tune. Certainly a lot better than the other entry. This one was a proper bopper. Thank God most of the players getting injured are not that crucial. Although I do feel for WJD. That injury was a bad one for him. I think the reason he wouldn't be on it is because of the level of the league. Right, here we go. Hello, Steve. Welcome in, because we're about to get next gen list, and we are hoping there's going to be a player of ours on it. Steinmetz becomes the youngest ever F the Board Cup goal scorer. Wait, he scored in it? Steiny got his first goal contribution. Wow. Oh, shit. Look at that value. Oh, no. Steiny is now worth a lot of money. He might be quite difficult to sign for the next club at this rate. Crap. Wait, are all of our players worth more money now? Oh. No, just him. Cool. Right. That's never good. Oh, crap. Job interview with... That sounds like Poland. It is Poland. Second tier Poland as well. 64th. Wait, are they staying second tier Poland? Or are they going down? No, they are actually. I don't know exactly at the moment. I think basically Saz just wants to get it like as complete as possible before passing it on to the general public, basically, so he doesn't have to do any support for it, which makes perfect sense, right? So, next gen list. Firstly, what do you do? Give me the you know the drill. Club, country for the number one player on it. Imagine if it was Belgium Seraing. I do, and whether you think Steiny's going to be on it, I think he is, but it's going to be super low. I'm going to go boring and say Spanish Barca. It feels boring, but I feel like every now and then you just get one of those. Okay. Most notably, no Steinmetz. Which means, actually, before we look at it properly, I will just show you Steinmetz. Otherwise, I'll forget. God, I hate the fact he doesn't show up at the top. I'm seeing a few downward arrows there, but he has been playing a bit more lately, so he's still moving in the right direction, right? That's the crucial thing. Up 2 in positioning. He's slowly developing, which is what we want. U-shape sofa, we were actually talking about you earlier.
Warwick Generals. Captain John Stones her.
Thank you for the 33 months. How's it going, friend? Page is not the rep. I mean, I'm disappointed considering he's played 24 games this season, but it might just be that he's simply not as good as we think. I think he is, though. The fact that his value's gone up so much all of a sudden. And he's now wanted by... I mean, these are pro league sides, but there's no foreign clubs still. I think it's just the league rep is what's done it for him. Right, okay. Next gen list. Let's have a little look. Gilberto Castro, who I believe is Costa Rican, no? Yep. It's part of the SAS skin update, yeah. Title H, maybe. What, you think because he's turned 17? Yeah, his birthday being on next gen list as well. Steinmetz has not contributed anything this season as far as goals, but it was more about development for him. This guy is insane. Look at the state of this footballer. He is ridiculous. Just from what we can see out of here, I can see why he's up there. Jakob Dittmar here at Leeds. He might be quite as well. Laxwater, yeah, I think it's because the game doesn't know how to handle it at certain levels. This guy was definitely on it last year, wasn't he? Because I remember pointing out the Moldovan Dane. Because he had a cool name as well. Wanted by Saudi already? Don't do it. Have a career. Guy at City. Edilber Longes. Or Longe. Good player, though. Stephen Rowe at Real Madrid. The weirdest thing about this. Stephen Rowe at Real Madrid. Never come from an English club. Born in Brightlingsea. Or Brittlingsea. I can't remember how it's pronounced. The question is whether he was poached. Wow. Could be a face in the game, actually. Yeah, not what I've heard of, but you're right. You probably ruined it for me there. Jure Shorsha. See the Shawshank Redemption there. Yeah, Arsenal have got an absolute monster in him as well, haven't they? Good lord, this one good. There's a lot of good players at big clubs here, annoyingly, that have signed from other ones. Lucina Sanogo of Las Palmas. That's fun. Hey, chat, it's Tom Müller. I wonder who he was named after. Wanted by Arsenal, Man United, and Bayern. Good God. Terrifying. Gianluca Badeschi. Would have last cup at the top if he was poached. Ah, fair enough. Jimmy Wyatt, which... he's a loan from Chelsea. It's for Enfield. Good old Jimmy Wyatt. There's also the Austrian Fernandez and the next Michael Owen in there. Adam Veprek. Loan from Newcastle. Probably Gerber. Yeah, that's the one. Alvaro Oliveira at Alverca. Okay, that's kind of fun. Douglas Calburn. It's probably pronounced Coburn, right? I do like that. Australian at Manchester City... Not as good, actually. He was on it last year. Rob Burnett at Forest. Cool. Clemens. Okay, chat, we need to talk about Clemens Pfaffenroth. Yes! That is a name right there. Clemens Pfaffenroth. Germany, you don't let me down. That's tremendous. Was he born somewhere called Unna? Amazing. We've got Ruven Meisel as well. God, Germany have put up some great names. Anto Tokic here at Lazio. Probably from, Gorica. Pfaffenroth alone is a great name. But Clemens just makes it even better. Carlos Prague, I think, no, Prager. He was in it last year. Pronounced T, and it's a long... So, Pfaffenruth. That makes it even better. Jesus Prado at Necaxa. Shandor Ilesh of Pushkas. I mean, you can edit the skin file. I wouldn't know how to tell you to do that, as I didn't make this. This is part of the skin itself, but you can edit the skin file. At the end of the day, as always with these things, I'm not going to be perfect. I'm not a German speaker. I'm doing my best. Kalian Iliev. Oh, he's already gone to KS. That's annoying. Guy at Liverpool as well, from Dnipro. The standard mid-Saudi that always gets on this list. Federico Dezan. I've seen this guy before, which means I'm starting to think that might be a face in the game, which is a real shame. Kevin Dipper, he was on it before as well. Michael Kohler, Umar Sao. Valladolid having a player on those, pretty dope. Francisco Varela. Oh, where's that? I want like a really batshit random one. Italian at Udinese. Javier Muniz at Watford. He's Uruguayan. That's kind of fun. Oh, here we go. Norwegian at Lazio. Ulrich. Ore Sulnadal? Forgive me, Norwegians. Fun name, though. So he's the Red Priest. That makes him even better. Miroslav Gallo, a Slovak. Josephus DeLang. He's fun. Samuel Abriz. Wait, I was going to say, playing for OB. Stanislav Korniev at Salford. Oh, he's on loan from Arsenal. I wonder how Salford are getting on, actually. They were in the playoff spots at one point. Ah, they've slipped off now. It's going to be released. No. Turkish guy, Ankaragucu. A Greek. A new Karagounis. We need those. There's a gap in the Karagounis vacuum. Birkir Hannesson. Have Lazio just gone, we'll have all the Scandinavian Nordic dudes. Love that. Chilean there. Another mid-Saudi. First Brazilian, I feel like, of the entire next-gen list. Brenner Halaten. I wonder if it's because we've got more league switched on. It's not getting dominated by the Brazilians as much. Vladimiro Corujas, of Porto, obviously. Gerben Haven. I guess it's probably more like Gerben Havener, but either way, still fun. Darren Alcock. He's Alcock, on loan from Tottenham as well. Another Aussie. Marouane Hajib at Salford. They've got a lot of loans. And another Norwegian playing in Italy this time. It's Björn Berg. It's Bear Mountain. Big up Bear Mountain. Not quite Bjorn Borg, sadly. And then lastly on the list, Murat Achar. A shame that we didn't get any Steinmetz on there, though, I must admit. It's disappointing times. I was hoping for more. And now, then again, had he got on there, might have boosted his price up by even more. In Mexico. Well, no, there was a guy at Necaxa in the next gen list. I think he was like number 16 or something. Yeah, there's a chance. I mean, it depends on where he is next year. Hopefully with whatever club we're managing. But that extra transfer fee has concerned me slightly. Because now my concern is that they'd want like more likely about £300,000 or £400,000, and that's a lot more than the £30,000 I was thinking about having to spend. I mean, at the end of the day, if we can't bring Steinmetz with us, we can't bring Steinmetz with us, right? There's not a lot we can do about it. At the very least, we'll be keeping track of his career. Might be able to sign him later in the save, but I was hoping to bring him with us properly, you know? We'll set those guys for release, so they're not any good. F the board cup. Now it's just time to go head down and get to this damn youth intake so we can see what's cooking. Maybe we can bring the striker with us instead. And then spend the rest of my life retraining him. To forget all he knows. Fine. This could be catastrophic. We can bring Smates with us. That's very true. Smates and Booty at least will get to come with us. I just really want to bring my boy. I love how the only injuries we get are to players that aren't that relevant to us. We didn't win this cup, did we? No, we came bottom of this cup. So what happens when you play against the big boys of Belgium and randomly Aachen in there as well. But it did earn us a little bit of cash. Oh, something else has been dispatched. Love to see it. Some nice gate receipts of that. It wasn't going to be as much as the other ones. Signing with a new club. The board wouldn't let me release him. Besides, by the time I got to another club, someone else would have hoovered him up immediately if he is as good as I think he is. I think someone else might have requested it, Self-Van Herring, potentially. Sven Smets. It works. It's destiny, isn't it? I have a horrible feeling that Mess might just end up staying up. I really want the ability to manage... Still use semi-pro schedules. Do I? Oh, shit. Force a habit. It really is just force a habit. So much worse now because it's our budget for next season. So when we were promoted, we got our initial budgets for the following year, and the following they gave us a worse transfer budget that put us even further into transfer debt, which is another one of the reasons I feel not a slight bit of badness for leaving them. Javel Mattis. This is Serbian top flight. 23rd. Now, obviously, we'll be a relegated side, but what's the second tier in Serbia? I think we can do slightly better, but it's certainly up there. Cam Braggers tries long-range passes. Bro, I have no mentoring set up. An offer to a specific club. I don't think we're going to get a job with that before resigning, because the plan is basically to be unemployed next stream, because I don't want to have to do... Basically, the reason I don't want to be employed next stream is because we'll end up having to do loads of summer stuff and lots of annoying contract shit, and I don't want to like mess with the team so much, as I want to let them have the best chance they can. But... So we'll have to sort of play it by ear on that. How is the Premier League going? Bristol City looking likely of a return to the second tier. Man United actually might win a Premier League, despite all their insane financial difficulties in this save. Leicester have sort of pulled their figures out a little bit now. Lincoln and Oxford going down. Well, Millwall have actually pulled it around. Fylde getting relegated hard. Wonder how Cray are up. What Cray are up to. No doubt elsewhere the club is bugged. That is pretty low. The negative budget thing is mad. Best players before leaving? Not really, no. I like to... I don't want... There's no reason for me to do that, right? I still want the club to be successful, if they can. It's just... I don't want to harm them, but I'm also not going to do anything to help them either, given that. What do you reckon? Minus 100? Minus 87. They've actually stopped conceding as many lately. Shout out Gloucester City for actually winning. Them having 24 points is mental. Southend getting back up. It's about damn time. Right. What are we saying? Leon are... Mets are only 2 points from safety. They might actually manage to stay up, which is really annoying. William, stop it. God, he's got 58% win rate. Don't do this. Bear in mind, I should stress, Mets also have a net debt of £38 million. So let's not pretend that that would be good for us financially, right? They're in an absolute shit state. When you look at other clubs at this level, a few of them have actually quite a lot of net debt as well, but their debt is supremely large. Probably time I apply for some more jobs, honestly. No reason not to. Things like that whole set, because a lot of teams will probably be either sacking their managers or finishing their seasons off, because some of them finish in the middle of April. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like another batch. It wasn't that many, I don't think, but either way. Actually, it was 14 of them, to be fair. Coventry City in there as well, and Bordeaux. They have the same owners. Good lord. You eggy man. This is why we don't trust you, Harp. How's it going, man? Okay, so right, yeah, I had to call it youth intake though. You don't get a chance to, you don't miss an opportunity to put youth intake in the tile. Darmstadt. Like, again, not taking the job now, but that gives me way more confidence about the sort of jobs we could potentially get in the summer. If someone like Darmstadt are willing to give, and they're like a mid-table side in Zweite Bundesliga. No, youth intake hasn't happened yet. That's really good to know. That makes me feel way more confident about where we could potentially be. Yeah, we went to the School of Hard Knocks. After joining the end of the season. Yeah, but then that defeats the point of having a... I want to have a stream where people can actually come in and we look for jobs over the summer together as a job hunt stream. Otherwise, it's just going to be a bit pointless. If people rock up next time, we're just at a new club that they've had no opportunity to watch the story of that happening. Why would you not go there? Sorry, I just explained that. I just told you. Literally, we're not getting a job today. I'm just looking for which potential clubs we could potentially be moving to in the summer. Because Thursday is going to be a job hunt stream where that's what we do. I just wanted to get an idea of like what sort of clubs might be willing to offer us a job, potentially. That's the idea. We're just sending out some birdies to sort of see where we could be. And also, I realise it's really hard to not do this, but we don't actually have to take the first job that's offered to us. Like, sometimes you can find a better story and a bit more fun by actually like taking our time over things and being patient. That's how we ended up in Seraing, which may or may not have been a good thing. Who knows? Ocelot and Peter Leon. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. This minute now, well, I don't know, like Pakshi. Okay, this is definitely, obviously that's second tier, right? But it's better. I just wanted to kind of get a HUD. Wait, this is that team that we had a... Didn't we go for an interview with Matador Puchov right at the start of the save? I swear they were one of the teams that we were vaguely interested in. Christian, thank you for the 7 months. Very sad. Well, they took the Schalke job. To be fair, Schalke are in a bit of a shit state as well. But yeah, no, it's just like... I'm just sort of getting an idea of where things could be, basically. Just in case you forget, it's a bit more than a couple of times a month. I think it's every bloody day, it seems like, at this point. Oh, is it really? Is that a sign of the bug? I didn't know that. I just assumed it was just another bug where it just keeps triggering it. So basically what you're saying is that no matter what we did in Belgium, we'd have an absolutely stupid time of it. It would be massive. Almost like... Sounds stupid, but it almost feels like it would be too much for Step Up. to the point where I don't know if I would actually want to take that. That's Romanian second tier. That's probably a little bit too little of a step up. Recap for Sesri? No. The recap for Sesri will just be in part of the Seraing recap because there's not much to really say. Not worthy making of its own video because there's not a lot of a story to really tell there. It's just kind of... yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys can understand that we're not just going to like take the first job we see or just because something looks good right now while we've currently got a job. I feel like it's important that we actually take our time over it and get a job that is going to set us up nicely. But if a job like a Darmstadt was to come up, like, hey, part of me would still consider it perhaps too much of a step up. But it's good to know that clubs like that would actually even be interested in us at this stage. Favourite for any good job? I don't know, but we can find out pretty easily enough because we can actually sort by the favourites, can we not? Favourite for that? Unfortunately, it doesn't actually let you sort it, which is great. Or will it? Yeah, the only one that Roy's favourite for is that random job in Albania, ironically. Just want to talk to me. Oh, God, I hate that. Yeah, job hunting, it's part of, like, the way that I set up content. I just don't like having things randomly happen, like, 10 minutes into the end of, like, or, like, an hour before the end of a stream that changes the whole face of things that people aren't aware. Because some people might have thought, it's only the youth intake stream today. I know they're doing job hunt in the summer. I'll tune in on Thursday instead because I've got stuff to do today. I don't want those people to miss out just because we took a random thing. Now, obviously, that's the sort of thing that might change later in the save. If the absolute best job that we could possibly want, that we're desperately after, comes up, then that can change. But most of the time, that's not how I like to structure things. 1860. I love the 1860 meme. Let's go. I know that's not what we were doing, but either way, I still like it. Ooh. Let me just get rid of that so we can just see their development in this. They've actually stabilized as a third tier side in this save without going up or down. And they could not be more stable right now if they tried, frankly. They just slap bang mid-table. And I'll show you the league history as well while we're here. It's pretty much where they've been the entire time. 9th, 6th, 9th, 10th, 7th, 7th, 8th. They love it. It's what they do. Cool. It feels like we always seem to have a game on the day of our youth intakes. Unterhachting! There we go. Oh, damn. They have dropped out of the third tier. In fact, I think that's the first season of the save. They dropped out of the third tier and also got relegated again last season. Bottom of the league. It's not going amazingly for them right now. Dangling monorail. I want to know the others. Give me a top 3, Inferno. Top 3 dangling monorails. Go. I don't want any hesitation. European competition. Actually, yeah, we might be far enough in now to get a better idea of the European competitions. But when we looked earlier, there was just too many teams in there to really make a proper judgment on it. Landshut. Sadly, they are in that well-known division as the German lower division. Specifically, I love that it implies it's a single division when I suspect that it's pretty much like 7 leagues at that level, I would have thought. But Land is shut. Also, Hammerback Stallion. Great name. Wait, what was their first and third? Oh, damn. That's just the same kit, isn't it? Well, damn. So, Champions League now is down to City Leverkusen. Oh, nice to see Leverkusen in there. That's kind of is what it is, isn't it, really? That was never... We're very unlikely to lose teams because of the Champions League. We did lose Leipzig because of it, but most of the time it's the other 2 competitions. So, Europa League, Newcastle Atletico, Leipzig again, Dortmund, Juventus, Real Sociedad, Chelsea, and Sturm Graz. Ooh. Now then, I'm wondering if we've got any teams there. The ones I'm thinking about are Real Sociedad and Sturm Graz, but I think... So Austria... So Sturm Graz, we could lose Sturm Graz. In fact, we could lose both of them. So Real Sociedad and Sturm Graz are both up for losses here. I think we don't think we can lose both of them, actually, because I think they're both on the same side of the draw as such. But there is a chance we could lose one of them on that one. As for the Conference League, Club Brugge versus Young Boys, Freiburg versus Sevilla. Oh, goodness. So we could lose Brentford. Oh, no. What a horrible case that would be if we were to lose Brentford from this. Bologna have already been lost. Portimonense, presumably, as well. I don't know about Young but no young boys. So we could lose them, and obviously Brugge are already off the list. So potentially here, and Freiburg. Oh. Yeah, so we could lose them as well. So we could lose Freiburg, Portimonense, obviously, Brentford, and young boys from this. Moment in the sun, yeah, go and win it. I dare you. You won't. So I think there's a very strong chance we lose at least one team this season, if not more. Oh, there's no way I'd take the Brentford job. Absolutely not. But like, I think I'd rather take. No, I'd still rather manage Brentford than QPR. I think. Lose a team. So basically, in this save, if a team reaches a European final, we're no longer allowed to manage them because the aim in this save is to win the Champions League with a team that's never been in a European final, and it includes teams that reach finals during the save. So they essentially get wiped off the list as well as teams that we're allowed to manage later in the save. It keeps it sort of evolving a little bit, so there's a few more stakes. New contract. You only signed a contract last summer. Do you reckon I'll be able to hit him with that we can't afford to? Yeah, I didn't think that would work given the budget. Displeasure in the press. All right, fine. Who talks like that? With Chelsea, no. Fulham don't care about Chelsea particularly. Neither does Chelsea care about Fulham. It's just like they're very close to each other. But like for me, like most good derbies, they actually need to play against each other regularly. And over history, Fulham and Chelsea haven't always been in the same division for that much. And even when they are, you know, let's see what he wants. Yeah, we just happen to be very close by. Still nice to beat them, obviously, but... And obviously that win at the bridge just before Christmas was extremely satisfying. Do you know what? I bet I've got absolutely insane amounts of money that I could offer you now. Yeah. Enjoy your £525 a week. He's got a slight wage bump. So if we reach a European final, you have to resign if you lose it. That's the sort of way that we've worked that in, basically. Because it'd be a bit silly if you reaching a Conference League final meant you had to leave the club. Yeah, it's like I look for the Brentford games are always fun, particularly over the more recent years. Since Brentford became a Championship club, and then Fulham played them a lot more when we were in the Championship. Now, obviously, both being in the Premier League, that's a lot more fun. Those are games I look forward to a lot more, as far as derbies go. Even though our record is not particularly good, unless you're Harry Wilson, but we don't talk about that here. Particularly as he's injured, and God, we've got so many injuries right now. Any recommended teams? Honestly, for Serbia, your best bet is to go second tier because there's already some cracking teams in Serbia that you don't want to dick about with. So let's have a look at the top. Do you know what? Let's have a little bit of a live look, shall we? See if we can find you a team on stream, since we actually have the Serbian league loaded. What you're looking for, I mean, there might be some teams in the top flight that might be those types of teams as well. Basically, what you want is a team that aren't going to be towards the top, but might have some infrastructure in place already. So you don't want to be going with Crvena Zvezda, Partizan, Čukarički, TSC either, honestly, or Vojvodina. You want someone, even Mladost. They've got 11. What about Voždovac? They've got quite good youth recruitment. Beograd. They could do. Yes. Or they do, don't they? It's actually only 11. No, that might have changed in my save, though. Basically, you just want to avoid the top guys, really. I like doing second-tier teams because you can pretty much guarantee. Mighty Wolves, I think we've got a good chance, particularly as how badly we played against Palace. I feel like we're due for a bounce back because Marco is not going to let us get away with that. It might have been that it's just decayed in this save. One of the biggest... This is true. Yeah. I was watching that game on Discord, but my mate I was watching it on Sky Go, and he was watching it on the TV, so he was ahead, and he saw the goal before me, and to his credit, he didn't say a word. Point is, you'll have loads of options in Serbia. Just avoid the big guns. Avoid like the top 5 or 6 teams. But the reason it's good to take a second tier side is because that way you guarantee that you're avoiding them, and you're only ever going to make the league better. But someone like Beograd might be quite a good one. You'll have reasonable youth rating as well, which would be nice. It's not like amazing, but it's enough that you're going to get some players that legitimately, if you can get maxed out youth recruitment in Serbia, you're going to get players that actually could be quite good. So Villa say no, FC Köln say no. So we're not quite at that level. What about these guys? I like the badge. Probably not for us, but that's nice. Hello, Ben. How's it going, man? Hey, what did they do to you in real life? So I took advantage of the fact that we actually had the league loaded so I could, for once, finally actually show people that stuff live and provide examples of it rather than what I normally have to do, which is try to explain it in the abstract, which is never as fun. Right, quick pick. Let's see. Have we got everybody back now? Mateus, Matos, Oriola, Bragi. Nah, come on, Steiny boy. Not even on the bench. Damn. Oh, hang on. Just get rid of the B team and the under-18 squads. We're getting a bit silly there. Bomajar. Oh, Valincic is going to have to start. Sorry, Bomajar's going to have to start right back anyway. Angeleri on the bench instead of the goalie. Good stuff. Red Star. Oh, really? I did not know that. Fair enough. But also, like, I don't know if my Red Star scarf is visible. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, my Red Star scarf is visible down there. Looks crazy. Hey, sometimes things look crazy, but sometimes they work. And sometimes they're me and they don't work very well, but they still look crazy. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee-pee. And I'll be back in a moment, chatto. I'm going to grab myself a Beppis while I'm there. Returning simultaneously. That's not even the word. It was, of course, Mabizela. I love that whenever I put these players in, sometimes you've just got these random stories about these players that I have no idea about, but I get to learn about it, and that's cool. Also, I decided to treat myself. I've brought up some raspberry ripple ice cream Milky Bar chocolate buttons. Only a healthy snack for your boy. And don't worry, I've brought myself a Beppis too. All good. I'm going to reuse a glass. Look at me. It's the result time. For what? This is a league game. That seemed like a good one. Neapolitan, but I haven't seen those before. I'm still trying to get some more of the strawberries and cream Pepsi, I'll be honest with you. That one felt like a really good pour. I loved the Milky Way McFlurries they did. It was fire. I'm definitely reading that article afterwards. Why no pissy drink? I already drank it. Tactic works in possession. I wish I could know. It works in the sense that we win games. I realize you're probably looking for a really detailed explanation about the way that the players interchange. That isn't how I build tactics. I build tactics to win games. It works in possession by us winning more games than we lose, quite frankly. You can see it does score some very nice goals. Essentially, though, if I try to boil it down, the idea is basically that we're getting the ball... I wish I could even explain that. I can't even explain how it works. It just does. It's like Honda, you know? Isn't it great when things just work? All I know is it works for us. I haven't tried the cream soda peppers either. I can't find any of them in Tesco's. New match in it? No. We have won the league. We actually won it quite a while ago, hilariously. And we are promoted, obviously, because we couldn't have done one without the other. But we haven't had the youth intake. That'll be coming up very soon, though. We're really close to it. Oh, this was actually the first game, actually, that we played since we won the league. My apologies. We had an international break right after we won the league, so it felt like we were closer to it than we were. The strawberries and quinoa, it is... There we go. Is beautiful. That's my favourite one. I only picked up a small pack of it because I wasn't sure, like, what it was going to be like, but I wish I'd got more now. The explanation. Basically, there is an explanation for it, Ben. Basically, the reason it happened was because when we joined our first club in Luxembourg, I said to chat, right, let's have a bit of fun and build a tactic that uses the 11 best players that the club have, no matter what positions they play in. And that's how we ended up playing a similar version of this. It wasn't exactly it. It was like a variation on it. And then I tried to sort of tighten it up a little bit afterwards with some of the... Weirdly, the asymmetry of the tactic is actually brought about by me trying to tighten the tactic up. It was less effective when we had it be more symmetrical, hilariously. I haven't seen the cherry... Sorry, I've seen it, but I haven't actually had the cherry Dr. Pepper yet either. In the fridge, we've got mango... No, there's cherry Beppis, obviously. We've got mango Beppis in the fridge and some Iron Brew sugar-free. Or Dodge Ram. Why not both, Gus, right? I don't know how NASCAR would feel about bringing two OEMs at the same time, but bring Dodge back, bring in Honda. Let's go. The more OEMs, the better. Same as a normal striker. Similarly, I mean, at the end of the day, the answer is obviously no, because if they did, then there would be no need for the role to exist. But, excuse me, chat. It was a mistake eating on stream. I will not do that anymore. He has a much deeper starting point, which makes it harder to track his runs. He can also link up with our other midfield players. In addition, it means we've got more men behind the ball. So a lot of like counter-attacking transition play works really nicely too. God, we're 3-0 up here. Yeah, Steinmetz is still suffering from the F the ball tournament, probably. Bringing into it once, possibly. But I guess they just want more in the sport, right? I have told them about your horrible, horrible injury, Pog. I have. I'd just be curious to know which teams would... So I feel like someone like Trackhouse would be one of the teams that would jump on getting a new OEM. Because they'll want to be a primary. Or a tier 1. Your amputation? See, Pog, I even told them about your amputation. Oh, God, I miss Vanilla Coke as well. Oh, God. Never seen it like it. I actually have a habit of making tactics quite like this a lot, but it's just sort of... We've fallen into it. But you can see from the first half performance here... 3-1 up. Completely controlling the ball. What it basically does... we basically score goals in two ways. One is the ball being played to the centre of the park, usually to either a wing-back or to the DLP, by one of these two. They then either make a spinning run in behind, which they're then able to find because they can make that deep run and it's not tracked. The other way we score a lot of goals is... isolating, because we've got a lot of dominance down this side, because obviously these players all run into the same area a lot of the time. We end up with an overload, which usually means we've got a free guy. But even though he's an inverted winger, you'd think that he'd be cutting into this space. But what he actually does is he runs into this space here and is able to get these pullbacks across the box for a tap-in for someone like Oriola, or occasionally Guillaume. The other way we score goals, which is less frequent, but still useful, is with the fact that our inverted wingback is coming here, it often means that his underlapping runs... provide, even though he's on defence, provide a bit of space, considering they're all after this guy, for our winger on attack to get down here too. Back post crosses, bang. Beautiful. That seems to be the three ways that we score a lot of goals. That and the occasional set pieces too. During the rain break. I like Carson. I like the fact that Carson Hocevar is getting the Ross Chastain treatment. Ironically from Ross Chastain as well, which I find extremely funny. It's like, I love the fact that he doesn't like care about like complete etiquette nonsense. It's like, it's a race, not a parade. We have won the league, yes. We're just enjoying our parade now. Speaking of parades, we're just enjoying having won the league, absolutely battering it. Yeah, so it's... What I should stress though, Ben, is it's not like I've gone, I want to score these 3 types of goals, let me build a tactic that does that. It's more of unintended consequences, right? Kind of like falling down the stairs and landing in a pile of tits. That's basically how I build tactics. Probably should make some subs as well, actually. Ronaldinho, thank you for the follow. We'll go with... Speaking of tits, it's booty. Anyone needs to do it. We haven't got the youth take just yet. We'll be close to it, though. Like, there is method in my madness, except it's hard to... I find it difficult to explain it a lot of the time, because it is a lot of it is just vibes. But what I mean by vibes, when I'm saying, like... When I'm saying I'm basing it on vibes, what I'm actually saying is that I'm basing it off of 12,000 hours of playing the game and seeing things that I can't explain a lot of the time. Because it's things like patterns in play and knowing what works instinctively in places. Super Declan! Thank you very much for the Prime. That's super nice of you. Oh, we got a question of the day. Most significant societal impacts of the rapid advancement of artificial intelligence. How should we practically address? I get the feeling that's a little bit too much of a deep question for this type of stream, honestly, particularly as it will lead us down into potential wempery. So I'm going to choose to pass on that one, friend. Hope that's okay. You'll be pleased to know I am going to a hockey game in a couple of weeks, though, potentially. Vibes and small corrections. Literally, yeah. That one correction we made in the middle of... Was it last season now? Was great. Was the question generated by AI? It might have been. If so, top marks. That's sensational work. I take it you're going to a Kings game, Daz. Or you should know I'm going to Sharks game. I know. Every time she gets the floor cleaner out, I'm just like, have you diluted it? You're going to see Coventry Blaze. Against downloading tactics? Absolutely not. I'm against gatekeeping of any sort, right? So, I actually think downloading tactics, especially if you're a new player, is a tremendous way to learn about tactics, because then you download a tactic, you get to enjoy winning for a bit, which is nice, because that's half the fun of FM, but then you also start to maybe get curious and try to understand why the tactic that you've downloaded works, and then you can try to take some of the things you've learned from that into building your own at some point. At the end of the day, as I always say, it's a single player game. If you're having fun, you're playing it correctly. I'll always stand by that. What's your address? It's 123 Fake Street. See you there. Yeah, the tickets, I mean, Pog and I are going to get like, what's it called? Like hospitality tickets for Coventry, because they're only a tiny bit more expensive than like normal admission. And I was just like, obviously I'm going to do that because you get like comfy seats, like padded seat style stuff, free like drinks and shit like that. And like programs, I might as well, you know? The postcode as well. Oh, that would be ST63 in my bumhole. That's Swedish. You may progress. Imagine that being the first thing you'd like. All right, I've seen some of his other content. We're gonna check in the streams. Let's go. That's the first thing you hear. Never again. I now understand why some people think I waffle too much. Oh, Maritzburg. They are in the game. Because I remember managing against them with Cape Town Spurs, but we don't talk about that. Said worse on here. Well, we know exactly I have said. I've also written Martitsburg. Excuse me, chap. Tits on the brain. It's also, oh, that is the right one, yeah. Yeah, but we're actually talking about, sorry, it takes me a lot to not say, I have a habit of calling them Blythe Spartans. Blythe Spartans. We were actually talking about them last stream. Lovely hope. Well, that's the hope, 889. Pog, I was thinking about maybe opening it up and asking some of the fellows, the guys, if they want to come along. Lying on a pair of tits. I see nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. That's what the songs taught me, right? Where are we going? Wherever we damn well please. Blue Water Halve. I'll meet you there in an hour. Bring the rigatoni. I'll bring the ragu. I'll make my own. Done. Sorted. One of these days I am going to run into you at Blue Water. But I go less than I used to as well upon living like an hour further away now. Yeah, Rubbin is racing. Or something. It won't get you out the court case, but you could try it. No team. I used to do a lot of lower league English saves on YouTube, so I kind of got used to those sort of teams down there. And they became a bit of a meme on the channel where I would always refer to them as Blarth Speetons. I actually can't remember why I used to call them that. Might be about time to apply for some more jobs just for the funnies. And take them immediately, correct? That's what we do. First, we kill the Batman. Which could just be a Turkish club, let's be honest. Probably the case. Honestly, Curbs, you may be a lot more right than you perhaps think you are, in the sense that we've been at this club for 3 years now. I don't have the stats because I can't actually go back and show you here, but in our first season, we literally we were top of this league on expected points for almost the entire season. And naturally, as a result of that, underlying numbers, we finished 10th in the league. Because reasons. Didn't really make any changes dramatically the following season. Lost out on games won. That'll happen. This year, have made a couple of signings, but it's largely exactly the same, and now we are 25 points clear at the top of the league. There is a lot of randomness in FM, to be fair. You have to sort of fight through it, particularly as there is just some, like, The Com. All right, I thought the club was called The Com. I kind of want to manage them now. Leaks link Fleming with Lap... Wait. I'd want to pronounce that Welsh star.
Oh my
Clappy.
God, an insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
I'm sick,
Steve?
but the vibes are great. You had me laughing out loud with the fake address stuff. Keep up the good content, Matto.
Thank you. I mean, I'm like a blind squirrel. Occasionally I'm right twice a day, right? And sometimes I hit on a joke that's actually funny. If you try enough of them, eventually you're going to be right? Invite people somewhere. Oh, I was just seeing if maybe you wanted to open up, see if the boys or the girls wanted to come ice hockey with us, but just an idea. Who did we lose to today? We lost to, I think it was Deist. Yeah, it was a bit of a shit game. We had to play basically a different front line because of injuries and suspensions, and then they beat us. It was very annoying. Blind squirrels are right twice a day. It's true. Didn't help that bit of form there. Chateau come. Oh, Christ, that scared the shit out of me. See you later, Ben. Yeah, I mean, the team definitely did get better, for sure. Like, it's not like it just happened overnight magically. Like, we did make... I think the biggest thing for me, like, the front line was definitely good, but I think what's really changed this year for us is the strengthening of the back line. Signing those 3 guys on the final day of the window made our team so much better defensively, and it gave us a set-piece threat. And I think it has really been what we built this team on. Like, we've scored a good amount of goals, but I don't think we're, like, bashing teams the way that our goal difference isn't as dominant as you'd expect for a team that's this far clear at the top. Like, plus 42 is a lot, but we've actually only scored 64 goals. We're not, like, that far clear of everybody else. What we have done well, though, is defensively. Best defense in the league by miles. Well, like, by a good amount. I still want to see if we can reach that. We've already beaten the record in this save. With 5 games to go, we can still get the overall records, potentially. Wait, isn't that... Damn, teams in Luxembourg saying no. Terrifying. And... hang on. Antarctica. Chilena. Hopefully I'm spelling that right. Oh, here we go. Good coach. Oh, Penguin? Wait, are these guys based in, like, down in, like, Tierra del Fuego? Not, you know what I mean? Like, that kind of area. I'm guessing so, given that they're called Antarctica Chilena. That's so cool. City name. Nancagua. I don't know whereabouts in, like, Chile that actually is, but that's so sick. I assume they're, like, right on the southern tip of Chile. Penguinios! Oh, mate. If I ever did a South American save, I think I'd like it to be with them. Proper South American as well, like South America. Yes, Slimex is the only one with the value bump. I suspect it's because he turned 17 that are based in Stockport. Stockport-on-Sea. Mid-Chile, really? That makes no sense. Okay, there must be a story behind that name. Well, there's the youth. Sorry, it came 2 days early. I wasn't expecting that. Either that means that... Yeah, great when you get 2 strikers in it, isn't it? To be fair, these guys might still be goated. It might just be that a person who's actually assessing them is bad. Do we stay? No, we're not staying. Particularly not as there's 2 strikers. So let's have a look at them. At least we got 4 top talents, allegedly. So, Emmanuel Ranucci. He's shit, isn't he? Like, he might have good professionalism. Physicals are okay. Consistency's... He's technically limp. Like a biscuit covered in rainwater. These are the kind of players that you just... They might even have okay PA, but you're just not going to turn them into anything useful, sadly. Guillaume Battesti. At least he's unflappable. Spirited isn't bad. No pace. Striker. He's okay. But he lacks any real pace. 7 pace is shocking. What about I'm honestly more excited about these 2, because at least they play in positions this team would use. Antoine Hacker. Good acceleration. He's actually got okay crossing and dribbling. Consistent, balanced is okay. He is dirty, though. Like, very dirty. He's definitely going to murder someone. And he has really bad mentals, which will improve, obviously. What about Winand van Luyken? 6 for 5. Oh, I saw Pog. Maybe we've just been spoiled. There's certainly not anyone we're going to be struggling to bring with us, right? Let's put it that way. He has some tent poles, and at least his tackling's okay. Hacker might be... The thing is, his mentals... He has okay crossing and dribbling, which is a good start. His passing isn't bad. His flair's okay. His anticipation's a little low, but it'll be okay. Physicals are okay to start with. The pace is a little low for a winger, unfortunately. Diddy is consistent. He will get sent off loads, though. And he does have an obscenely low work rate. And that, honestly, is what kills him for me. 5 work rate on a winger... For me, he's going to be lazy as all hell. Honestly, he's better. Probably just doesn't have the ceiling. Getting a lot of consistent players in the youth intake this season, though. Konstantin Novitski, okay, he's the one that isn't. Model citizen, though. Terrible physics. Absolutely shocking. Oh, my God. It's a wing. Yeah, it's a defender with 4 tackling. Any fun names? Mohamed Mauga, Walid Masson, Joost Boyce, or Baus. Kevin Betbader is a good name. Just because he's called Kevin. Tiemann Demir, Dorian Sori, Dirk-Jan Scharenberg is good. Fatih Akhtar, Benjamin Lascelles, Enoch Ndoye. Honestly, we can't even really complain because we've got Steinmetz. Like, if we'd had a second... Say we hadn't got Steiny last season, then I think I'd have a right to complain. But honestly, it's so... Oh, hello. Olbia. Siri Chi. Kapfenberger. This feels like Germany... Oh, it's Austrian second tier. 55. Okay. Never managed in Austria before. That's, again, it's a good sign, isn't it? Rubbing it in. How much does that one cost? £960. Hey, bored. Fancy giving me a coaching course since it just won us the title and all that? Nope. Cool. Didn't want it anyway. Bloody team meetings, that's fine. Most of my streams are bloody team meetings. Kapfenberger's rep was 2.5 stars, which makes me wonder if we've suddenly gone up to 2.5 stars. No, still 1 star. Wait, wanted? Oh, by Kapfenberger, of course. I don't think we'll have a trouble getting a quite fun job next time. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting a lot of those bonuses if we should consider. Unless we manage to go to a club that's got really good youth facilities or something. Oh, yeah, but the fact that we've been offered Darmstadt and Kapfenberg now, as well as some jobs in like the Azeri top flight, the Montenegrin top flight, there's definitely... Oh, wow, now we're going to get this same notification every single game. Coventry still said no, which is fine. They are League One. Probably should start doing press conferences just to make sure we get that ticked off nicely. Yeah, I mean, I still think there's a chance that we end up winning a national, like a national top flight league in this save before we get a single coaching badge. I think it might honestly take us winning a national top flight league in order to get that team into Europe to get the money to get a coaching badge. Did I just say about a takeover at Merska Merch? What division are you even in these days, lads? Ooh, they're mid. Great everything on bro, but still. What's to throw the chair? The amount of times I've been tempted to throw the chair. Do we use the intake guys? No, honestly. Because the two best ones are both strikers, and the others, honestly, are just kind of crap. I think I'd rather go for the other. They did at least beat our under 18s. Maybe they'll strengthen the under 18s. I might just do that, honestly. See, he's already lost a bit of PA. Maybe he never had it. I think I just want to go for records at this stage. I think our remainder of the season should be trying to break every record we can. Austria Lustenau. Relegation group, sure, but that's another. Oh, imagine Admiral Vaca. They don't count, do they? There's no way they would. Oh, Admiral Vaca would be. That's top flight. Oh, shit, it is. That's insane. Now, maybe it's because they feel they're getting relegated. Wait, no, they're not. They're in absolutely zero danger of getting relegated. Fair enough. Either way, that's very good information. I think we'll basically have our pick of the jobs next season. Oh, shit, I need to make sure that Multicock comes back to us again. Glad you actually mentioned that. I've been trying to keep you on trial as long as possible, but no one seems to want to put the damn bid in. Oh, do they have an enormous amount of debt? I actually get the feeling that finding a club without an enormous amount of debt is probably going to be almost impossible. How much was that debt? So, but they might not have any debt. They do have debt. £10 million of debt. Although most of that is actually just their negative bank balance, I think. Or is it? All known as invitations? Not at all. It has zero effect on your reputation. That'd be crazy if it did. Because otherwise you just have to do every job interview. But yeah, so that is you currently. My apologies. I didn't actually look at you properly. I just ended up doing that. We're hoping that someone will come in for you. Because I don't want you to retire. Everyone else has managed to sort of find a club. CAPI guys on youth teams. There are, but I'm still not going to play them because I want to win games. I want the records. I think that's more important for us than playing random youth players that aren't actually going to have an impact for us long term. Like, I want to play the best team possible for the rest of the season because I want to break these records. We've already broke the league points record in this save. The next one up is the 83 points that would be required to beat the league record since they moved to 18 teams in real life. Offer him a contract here. I guess we could. Do you know what? Yeah. Fuck it. Because at this point, it does feel like... is there a way I can put like an automatic contract extension in there that they'll actually trigger? That's my concern. The only contract extension really is that, but they won't trigger it, will they? It's a shame I can't just offer him a longer contract, but there we go. That'll sort it. Hello, Bucket Bombs. League games. I don't think, was that actually there? The thing is, he isn't going to play any league games for him, is he? So it wouldn't matter anyway. But I do want to try and keep him safe. Particularly if we're going to be leaving soon. I probably wouldn't do that if we were staying at the club. No, you can't trigger it during the first year of the contract. Where do you sign free transfers? Wherever you want, really. Hang on, sorry. I mean, you could just go into here and like look at free transfers, right? I mean, that's one way of doing it anyway. So unattached players, that's them. I mean, obviously we don't have any scouting range at the moment, but it will depend because you'll sometimes get like there isn't like a specific way to get free transfers. That's one way. You can go after. You can ask your director of football to suggest you some free transfers if you give them a position, for example. That's another way. You can get them brought to you by agent. Yeah, director of football is great. Oh, there's loads of ways. There isn't like a set way to do it per se. There's more than one way to skin a cat, so to speak. More than one way to shag an egg. Right. Yeah, it's not been great for you, has it? Back in the Premier League. outside of that one loan spell in the National League, you've played exactly one game. I don't think I could offer a 3-year option. Why did Leeds even buy you? And there's still another year left on your deal. You're going to be 24 by the time this finally expires. That's like Inferno numbers. But yeah, as for the like high PA guys, we do have some... Well, actually, do we? Honestly, most of the... I think these guys actually are fairly decent, but that's about it, pretty much. There's not a... Throw me in the oubliette. Tremendous. Just great use of the word oubliette. That's a word I think I didn't know I needed to hear the word oubliette today, but now that I have heard it, my life has been enriched. Right, quick pick. What on earth? He's not suspended again, is he? Bro, what are you doing? All right. Looks like we're going to go with the writer. Who's just not it. Actually, why wouldn't I put Sven in? That seems silly to me. There we go. It's very Crusader Kings, isn't it? Yeah. Smiler TTV, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I'll refund your points for that because, yeah, there's just no one that I feel like I actually want to put in the team here, other than Steiny, obviously. Because, you know, got to boost his value up a little bit. But right now, I'm more concerned about us getting the dub. Why is Steinmetz still so low on fitness? Considering he's not playing this other hour. He's got to play at some point. Right, these guys are dead last, are bad, and you know what that means. Use the word in CK. Yeah, you can... I'm pretty sure... I haven't played CK in a while. It would be nice if Steiny was to get, like, a goal contribution at some point this season under our tutelage. Maybe I should put him on... Maybe I should give him a pen. He's actually quite a tall lad, isn't he? Unlike Smates. Which makes it even weirder that we were able to succeed with him in goal, to be honest. Temerity is the ultimate FM word. Yeah, temerity is your FM word. Oubliette is your CK word. Oh, good. The mayor announced free chat. What, like a town crier? Hear ye, hear ye. We've signed ye no transfer fee and such. How has he already lost ratings? It's only been 5 minutes. Judge. I would never judge the Islanders. They've got Patrick Roy and Lou Lamorello. How's that working out? And oh Christ, Dwayne the Brock Nelson. There we go. Got there in the end. But welcome back to, I guess, updated times. Patrick Roy. I love saying his name so much. I get the feeling we're actually going to end up whimpering home at the end of the season now. I really want the 83. 83 points in this league would be insane. 2 games next month. That's actually one of the things I really like about hockey is if you lose, it's like, okay, it's fine. There might be literally another game tomorrow. Except that was me after we lost to Nashville. And then there was another game tomorrow, but then we lost that too. Nothing could ever beat Sporting Hee-haw. A Sporting Hee-haw available to manage in this save, by the way. Because if they are, you know, I know it's Spain and that's asking for trouble, but part of me would be quite tempted to go to Sporting Hee-haw should the opportunity arise. Yeah, but that's different. You're not expected to win games. We are. Just wait till you are expected to win games. That'll change everything. Oh, hello. This is a bit of catastrophic defending here. Hopefully it'll lead to a goal for... Oh my god, it's Sven Smates again. Is it just me or has Sven actually started to contribute more goals all of a sudden over the second half of the season? It seems before that he would play and be absolutely useless for the most part, occasionally doing something silly. But it does feel like he's now chipping in with goals in good positions from time to time. Like he's got 3 goals in the second half of the year filling in. I'm starting to like him. Hockey Night in Canada, yep. It's like he's actually starting to slowly become the player that you guys thought he was. Or think he... Oh, that's a red card. We love drawing a good red card these days. No wonder we've got so many injuries. Very well. Yeah, but just think about it. You'll probably still get some nice draft picks this year. And you've got plenty of them as well. It's a shame it's not a Gavin McKenna year, really. The numbers he's putting up in juniors at the moment are a little bit filthy. Isn't he putting up like Conor Bedard? Oh, Cam Bragg. I thought that was Booty for a second. He's putting up Conor Bedard numbers, but like the numbers that Conor Bedard was putting up in his draft year, McKenna's putting up the year before his draft year. I can do that, Gushibers. Yeah, if people would actually be down for that, I can definitely make a hockey channel. You know, we have like stuff on motorsport, so it makes no sense not to have them for hockey since I am personally interested in it, and also it's my Discord server, damn it. Smates is giving me a reason to bring him along. He's thinking, hey, you're not Steinmetz. Like, I'm not going to be able to... Steinmetz might not be able to come, but Smates will be able to. No matter where. Most likely, anyway. So it makes sense that he'd want to big himself up a little bit. Guillaume's really gone off the boil again lately. I want to make the most of Regan Booty in these final few games here too. Give him a little wee run out. Eastside Hockey Manager. Like with any of these things, I just don't know enough about them in order to actually be able to play them properly. It's the same as with Civ. I want to play more Civ though. And maybe get back into CK as well. Yeah, I've got to ask Pog first, of course. Normal or ice hockey? Ice hockey. It's, yeah. Oh, good Wait, that's just an own goal, isn't it? That's unfortunate. I just did my current Journeyman save. I've gone and signed my assistant manager. That's amazing. Firstly, how good is your assistant manager that sits here like, fuck it, we'll have him. Couldn't get the main guy, we'll have the imposter instead. That's some like proper, like, some CK level, like, political engineering. I like that. Looks like I think a lot of people think that about FM, which shocks you to follow. I was 13 and I said to myself, there's snow in Colorado, right? It probably helped that Colorado, especially in like 2003, had some absolute monster players. We're talking your Sakic, Forsberg, Wah era, you know? So I'm sure that little me was probably a bit of a glory hunter as well. But I guess that's the thing about hockey. You can only be a glory hunter for so long because the cycle will continue. Yeah, McKenna's looking insane. Instead of the lone fight. Yeah, we're populating those damn UBS. Oh, I should have given Steiny the penalty. I wasn't thinking. To be fair, there was some dodgy stuff going on with Anaheim the other night. There was that, oh, Christ, was it against Detroit where Zegras has properly gone in on Rasmussen? Like, as if, I don't know how Trevor Zegras could ever be accused of a high hit on anybody because he's about 6 inches tall, but he managed it. I guess you'll have to see what he's like. I think I'd be more curious to see what he's like in his draft year, depending on where he goes as well. Well, there was this, I was listening to, I assume it was 32 Thoughts, talking about the exact weird situation they were in whereby they could only give him like a 2-minute minor or something for it. Not that it was called on the night at all, because they missed it somehow, but they only would have been allowed to give him a 2-minute minor or a match penalty for attempt to injure, but there was no like in between on it. They couldn't do like game misconduct or stuff. Oh, I mean, I think they probably should be match penalties like that, but it was weird how there was nothing allowed to be done in between. We're 5-0 up here now. Just casually doing bits. Palumbo with his... I think that's his second goal of the game now. Well, they didn't even give him that. It wasn't even called as a penalty in the game. Beveren are genuinely awful. They are newly promoted, having... This is their second relegation in the last 3 years from the 3rd tier. Like, when I posted the video about our crazy end of season, half the comments were just Beveren fans going, what happened? NHL 4. Well, to be fair, Tampa were pretty good back then as well, though. Wasn't that during the days of, like, Martin St. Louis and Vincent Lecavalier? Amazing names. We're 28 points clear of 3rd. We've just been casually extending our league lead as well. Oh, that's not great. To be fair, if there's any position we could afford an injury, it is that one. Had Rick Nash. Yeah, but now you've got Zach Werenski, who's genuinely having an unbelievable season. Wouldn't he be... He's got more points than Quinn Hughes now, doesn't he, because of the injury? He's catching up with McCarr. And he's playing for the Blue Jackets while doing it. Oh, SV Horn. Wow, I'll tell you what, the Austrians are horny for a bit of Roy, aren't they? That's more like... Wait. Yeah, that would... We wouldn't even be able to take that job, because the moment we took it, they would... Why are they allowing us to take that job? It's good to know, but surely we'd get sacked immediately, because they're in a non... They'd be relegated to a non-playable league. Oh, because the season hasn't finished yet. Yeah, that was not possible. We're all horny for Roy, damn straight. It's right. I keep thinking that because our season's nearly finished, that theirs has as well, and in actuality, it literally hasn't. Sick. We move. I'm just hoping I can get, to be fair, I don't need to be at the club to get the coaching course. I've been confirmed by people that as long as you get the information saying you started the coaching course, it doesn't matter whether you're at the club or not. I'm hoping I can at least ask one more time while we're still fresh from the league title, but they haven't let me. Yes, right, come on. Come on, lads. Coaching course now. Make it happen for me, baby. I've just got you promoted and you've won the league by literally 27 points. Right, fine, 25 points, but it's still insane. 2 more wins and we have the record for all time in this division. That's insanely good, 8889. Fair play. Should threaten them to resign. I don't think you can. As in the discussion about the coaching courses, there isn't an option to resign. Like, you literally go, I want a coaching course, and they go, no, and that's it. The only thing you can say is, oh, okay. I hate the idea, the whole like, oh, you should be able to buy things with your money, but I think the one thing that you should be able to do is pay for coaching courses. Here we go, rejected. Discuss with the board. Like, what on earth could they possibly have? So that I can't, like, please don't waste our time. That's the same response and call and response I've had in every single, this entire save. I think we are on the favoured personnel list, or Riley Owen is, so why am I not? Not going to pick though, really? But surely with those kind of numbers, he'd be expected to, unless it depends on like the level, I guess. Steinmetz is training really nicely as well. Now he's back to green arrows galore. Oh god, he's worth even more money. Minimum of 160,000. Shit. At least there's that extension clause in there. Right, that's not great. Oh, Christ, we're actually playing against number 2 in the league. And number 2 in many ways, considering how far behind us they are. But we're playing in the Chillax Arena, so... Oh, yeah, let me just spend 10k on a language course. Multicox signing for us. Nice to see. Relegation fodder games coming up. To be fair, every team we play against is probably closer to relegation than they are to us. Transfer list him. My worry by doing that is that then he would just get bought by someone else before I get the chance. Because we still have to get another job first, which will take time. However, what I will be doing is normally what I do when it comes to job hunt streams is I normally go to like July when all the jobs are available. I won't be doing that this time. What I'll do is I'll resign exactly where we finish the season or whatever. And that way we'll look for jobs sooner before the transfer window opens. Yeah, he loves me to death. So he likes me as a manager, which will give us a little bit of a boost if need be. Why did I go on this page? I've actually forgotten. Oh, I am. Yeah, favoured personnel, at least. So that will help a little bit. And that way we could maybe find a job before the window's open and then just immediately go after him, because clubs don't make as many bids when the windows are not open. Weird. OHL, but plays in Winnipeg that is watched by the WHL. Ah. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the nuances of that, but I know there's been a lot of talk. Just I've been listening to the whole sort of like the NCAA eligibility debate stuff, where that's an absolute minefield. Oh, sorry, did I miss a bit about the skin? Yeah, it's like a beta version of Saz's like latest update to the skin that he wants to get like proper, as far as I know anyway, he wants to get properly like ironed out before introducing it to the public. So that way he doesn't have to do any kind of wait, person the youth team. Oh, I didn't see that. I did see the clip that you put of Riot outrunning Ward Prowse. That was fantastic. Is Novi Sad's one as well? Ooh. Okay. Are they sponsored by like a drinks company or something? Wait, clean sheet milestone as well. Oh, Jammy actually is there. Sick. So who was it? I didn't actually look at them. These guys here. Fortuna League. So second tier Poland. Ooh. Verging on relegation to third tier Poland. That might be a dangerous one. That's probably not one that's going to be much good in the summer, potentially, unless they stay up. Speaking of staying up, what about the others? How's it going for Nets now? I bet they're safe by like 5 points now. Oh, they're still not safe. They could still genuinely go down. Lyon are basically promoted at this point. Bit in those mugs. What other mugs could you be talking about, Half? This is still looking pretty good. Like, they have really started to drop off a little bit. They won those 3 games in a row, but now they've lost 2 in a row. They play 20th next. Okay. But then Saint-Etienne and Lyon, 13th, 18th. I think they stay up. How long? Yeah, Lyon got relegated last season. So basically what's happened is Lyon got relegated with Metz last year, but Metz could potentially go down to the 3rd tier, and they still have Enrique Araujo in this save as well, which would make them extremely fun. But yeah, Lyon looking for a pretty immediate promotion, it's looking like. God, look at the bottom of Ligue 1 as well. 4 teams separated by 1 point. God damn. Now, oh yeah, Roma. I think Roma are going to be Gucci now, unfortunately. Yeah, they're 4 points clear. They've fallen off a little bit, but they've gained a lot of points recently. Classy relegation, Mac. Got Inter are flying. Declare for the nation of birth. That's nice to see a player actually declare for those, because most of the time they go the other way. There's a guy, there's a Taiwanese dude at Man United in this save who's declared for England. I mean, I don't know if he's still declared for England or not. He's probably got caps now, knowing him. Let's have a look. Or did I take him off the shortlist? There he is. This chap here. Su Young Cheng. It's so annoying that he's declared for bloody England. Actually, he hasn't declared for England. He's just set himself to English at the moment. So he might still change his mind. But it does worry me that he's getting Premier League games from Man United now. Yeah, Neuchâtel, or so Switzerland. Top flight Switzerland. Wait, that's not top flight, is it? Christ. Sorry, the reason I assumed it was top flight is because I saw Servette. and just went, well, it must be top flight. But no, it's not. It's just Servette are in it. To be fair, they've been 2nd tier and 3rd tier quite a bit. Damn, they've been all over the place. Seraing and take. Are we though? Like, actually? We're not though, are we? How's the Champions League looking? So, wow. So an English team probably then. What about... So Real Sociedad are still a team we could lose. If they beat Chelsea, which they probably won't, they'll be off the list. And that's the guy that was on the next gen list, isn't it? Right, what about Conference League? Okay, so potentially a Young Boys Brentford final could wipe both of them out. To clear debts. He's not clearing any debts, is he? I think that the next job, we're going to have our pick, not our pick of the jobs, but we should be able to, I don't think we're going to be struggling to get a job in the summer, let's put it that way. Particularly as a lot of these clubs are still saying no because of our compensation package. So that's pretty encouraging. We should be able to get, God, Beveren are shit, aren't they? A really nice job. Tommy, I don't know actually. It is still Tommy Tukes, and like, fair play. Don't know what. Let's find out who the Premier League managers are actually while we're here. Alonso, Barak Bakar, John Eustace at Fulham now. Mancini back at City is hilarious. Arne Slot at Chelsea now, and obviously Xavi at Middlesbrough. It's not gone well for Xavi at Borough there. Any crazy ones in the 2nd tier while we're here? Neil Harris at Oxford. Just want to see if there's any that stupidly stand out. Steve Morrison, Grant Hall. Sabra Damucci at Bournemouth now. Johnny Jackson at Leicester. It's League 1 where you tend to get the really strange ones. Like Nuno is still at QPR in League 1. Clint Hill's at Blackpool. Gary O'Neill's at Stockport. Now, Wayne Rooney's still at Charlton as well. John Terry's still at Carlisle. Any League 2 craziness? Valerian Ishmael's at Leicester now. Nathan Jones at Tranmere. Okay. Sure. Jesse Lingard is managing Woking. Oh, Christ. Sorry, I inhaled my Beppis. went straight from being a player at FC Seoul into being Woking manager. That's so strange. 4-4 fucking 2. That's brilliant. In fact, I'm gonna. So much of my. Tremendous. I'm just gonna add him to the staff shortlist to keep an eye on his career. He got Solway here, soldier. That's happened, but just want to quickly check the other leagues, just in case there's any mad shit. Did I say Leicester? I meant Wrexham. Matt Smith. Surely it's not. Oh, it is. Craig Dawson's at Chester, by the way, as a manager. Now we're starting to get into this territory. Yorkshire Marksman, thank you for the follow. Oh, I haven't had the look up. My apologies. Chris Basham is at Bromley. Jonathan Greening at Scarborough. There's some stuff cooking down in the National League. Bowman. Colby Gurr. Great name. Terrifying face. Karim Modest. Kevin Phillips. Wait. Oh my god, it is Kevin Phillips. Yeah, I feel like some of these probably are just ones in real life, but that's cool. Kane Smith. Tom Lockyer. Oh, I like that. It's part of the skin wheels that Saz added. That's fun. That Tom Lockyer is managing Dover Athletic. That must be a hard one, to be fair. And Duncan Watmore is Dorking manager. Yes, another little one of Saz's wonderful upgrades. Just allows us to see all the managers at once for a league, which is just makes it a little bit easier for us. So this is Alex. Wait, what? I'm assuming that he's like a face in the game type of player then, if he's in my save as well and he's a regen. That's... For me, there's nothing crazier right now than Jesse Lingard at Woking. That... I would never have even thought to predict that one. Have you right? Well, I mean, he's... Looks pretty decent. Marco Silva, yeah, I noticed he wasn't there. Maybe he's in Portugal. Or he's an international team manager or something. Oh, he's literally in Portugal, all right. Managing Benfica. Speaking of Liga Portugal... Oh, they've sacrificed it. So, what Sporting, if you recall last year, shat the bed and finished behind, like, I think they finished 5th or something. This year, they were suddenly back in a title race, and it's all back to normal service resumed in Portugal. But it looks like Benfica are probably going to win it again. But look at the gap. 21 points between 3rd and 4th. Portugal's just gone, no, back to normal. Yeah, Alverca have a player on the next-gen list. Not him. In fact, it's not him either. Well, they did have a player on the next-gen list anyway. What the hell? I'm unsure as to who it is now. One of these guys, I think. Oh, they might have sold him, to be fair. Or was he on loan or something? Wow, we've still got games to get through. Christ. He said there's a guy with dildo in his name. I realise we're off track here, but you know, you gotta investigate these things. Right. I daren't take a sip of my drink this time around. I don't want to get caught. Where is he? Where am I looking? Oh, H. Carvalho. Ah, Hermenegildo. If it was Hermenegildo, that would have been really something. There's so many names in here that are just like so close to being perfect, but not quite. It really does seem that our success in Belgium has been... Oh, I've been buzzing. Yeah, for sure. It's made a huge difference. Because the sort of job brings in new faces. Who the hell are you... Man is spending £8 million. How have you managed that? It's April. Or is this before then? Ah, okay, I see. This manager signed Vasil Vasilev from Lech Poznan for £7.5 million in the French second division for a club that are about to get relegated to the third division. No wonder the club's in huge financial... That's why they've got £40 million worth of debt, because of management like that. No. And Beaumajal. And Steinmetz. And Booty. Mateus is back in now, although I do feel for Spence, mates, because he's actually done some okay stuff for us. It does indeed, yeah. It's like all good jokes, they must be explained. Oh, there's actually Monday Adamu from their first team is in here, as is Timothy Seguro, who I'm pretty certain played against us earlier this season as well. Oh, he used to play for... Of course he did. I'm still waiting for the day that we could have sold that other clause, because we have a transfer clause on a player that plays for... Where's he gone? This guy, Lucas Jacques. Oh, wow, his value's absolutely... Oh, no, it's still high. This guy here. We have a clause on him. Right. Let's crack on. He does have a 100% clean sheet bonus. This is very true. Luckily, because he's an outfielder, he doesn't have a clean sheet bonus, so I didn't have to give him any money for it, which is always a pleasant surprise. So 4 games left. We need 2 wins from 4 to get the record for points in this league. Or 3 wins in 4 to get... Sorry. We need 2 wins out of 4 for the record in points in this league since they moved to 18 teams. We need 3 wins in 4 to get the record for overall points even when there was 20 teams in this league, which I think would have, in many ways, is the one I really want, because that would be suitably impressive. And I get the feeling that one random defeat against Deist is probably what's going to cost us it in the end. But, hey, we're still going to finish with an insane point tally. And this is a really, really tough game. I mean, these guys are probably going to get promoted with us as well. So any result we take against these guys would be really something. Particularly as they're one of the few teams that have actually beaten us this season. On our own ground as well. In fact, I'm pretty certain we've not lost an away game. Because we lost at home to these guys and we lost at home against Deist. So we've actually gone unbeaten in it. That would be quite good as well. To go unbeaten away from home all season as well. Oh, that'd be so good. If we got all those records and an unbeaten away season, this is like a historic... No wonder those clubs are interested in us, to be honest. I can see why they would be interested in a manager. Like, if we're role-playing it for a second, I can sort of see why our reputation would have inflated so much this year, given the insane year that we've actually had. Like, you wouldn't get results like this and not have it noticed by other teams to be so much better than everybody else. Good tackle. Tell you what, there's some other players at this team I would quite like to bring with me, not just Tommy, because someone like Diao would be phenomenal. He's like as good as Koskela and Bellic have been, and they've been excellent. Diao has been next level good. Defensively, attackingly, everything really. Oh, shit. Ah, god damn it. This is going to be our first away defeat of the season, isn't it? We're going to win the league by miles, and they're still going to do the double over us. I'm calling it now. And there's really no excuse for it either, because the only player missing from our starting 11 is Valincic. Just don't lose to them. If we don't lose, we've still got a chance of completing the other tasks, but I'm starting to think that the first team guys, especially in their midfield and left back, are quite good. This Adamu guy looks quite tasty. And Tommy's already having a poor day of it. There we go. Oh, no. Come on. We're just getting rep-rolled by them, aren't we? It's 2-0 to Young Gent now. Koskela's hurt as well. We haven't seen many passages of play like that over the entire season. Like, this is absolute shambolic. We win the ball off them. Like, what even is that? But it's 2-0 now, and I get the feeling this is going to be another defeat. Matos does seem to win a lot of fouls. Gash lower leg. Oh, he'll be all right. It's only a lower leg. It's only his lower leg. To quote Lord of the Rings, what about their legs? They don't need those. Yeah, we've not been 2-0 bad, but we've also not been that good either. This does look like a defeat. I would say it's interesting that the two of our 3 defeats would come against one of the B teams with a better rep, but at the end of the day, they're also the second best team in this league by quite some margin, so it does stand to reason. Pog doesn't need to like, no, it's true, she'll hop everywhere and be done with it. I think we might be cooked. And Postecoglou. A bit of both. Little column A, little column B. It was the 2 towering defensemen. Yeah, I'm going to just roll the dice here a little bit. It is a little bit like losing to Avon. It's exactly like that. Yeah, except obviously Gent didn't get to do us a Guard of Honor. That would have been truly funny. Part of me was even tempted to get... I'm rolling the dice properly here. We're going Smatesy. See what he can do. He's shown a little bit more lately. I'm going to give him another opportunity to do so, since we're in a bit of a muddy position here. This would also be our biggest defeat of the season. Be the only game that we'd have lost by more than one goal. Mainly because we've only lost 2 other games. Both of which were by a single goal. That'd be another hell of an achievement, honestly, to only go through a year without losing a game by more than one goal. Come on, Steiny. Yes, here we go. Palumbo and Smates are teaming up. I reckon 3-2 us. Get an early one back. Go from there. Smates. Oh! Oh! No! God damn it. That was a really good chance as well. Ha. At least we're creating some chances now. Just give us a couple of goals back in the game. Just at least if we're going to lose it, let it be 2-1. I want that record at least, since we're now going to have to win like basically all of our remaining games to have any chance. We're still going to be 20 points clear of them at the end of the day. Oh, there we go. Usman Diao. Who else but Diao? Palumbo puts the ball in. Diao gets us back in this game. Come on. We've actually looked a lot better since I made all those rafts of substitutions. Maybe there's still hope for us yet. We'd be more than good value for a draw in this game if we could find an equaliser. And it wouldn't be the first time this season we've come from behind. Even 2 goals behind. Everyone's sort of doing okay here. I reckon Harper might have a goal in him. Smates. Oh, go on, Svenny boy. Oh, he does look that little bit more dynamic. There's something about him when he gets the ball now. Like 6.9, he just seems to be suddenly doing stuff randomly. Over the last few matches, it feels like he's suddenly become like a... It's like he's come of age and the game's gone, all right, fine, we'll let him actually play to his ability. Not that it's got... Ah. I think we were much like the first game against them. We were very hard done by, but at least we didn't lose by more than 1 goal. Both of our games against them this season should have been draws, but at the very least, we got away with it. Well, not really, but still. They're still 22 points behind. That is insane. If Zebra Elites lose, we could maybe win the league by 30, or not win the league, but get promoted by 30 points. Still disappointing, though. We must be coming towards the end of European games soon, too. Oh, no, not quite first legs yet. Oh, no, also the end of the month. God damn. Okay. Problem is, our running is actually quite difficult. It's just as well we're not relying on these things, because we've got bloody 2 more B teams to play in our final 3 games. Or albeit a 12th place side at home. The next 2 games are at home. I can get us going. No, next stream will be finding a new club. Record of 70 league goals. Next stream is going to be a proper, like, deep job hunt stream. We were just sort of testing the waters today to see what kind of jobs were available. 1, what was available, and 2, what sort of jobs might actually be interested in us. And it turns out, some really nice ones. We're talking top flight Austria, 2nd tier Austria, 2nd tier Germany, top flight Montenegro. There's definitely some good shit on the cards for us. Oh, Politico! Thank you very much for the 12 months, man. Hope you're well. Did Boavista offer us a job? Did they? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think they did, though. Or I might have just literally said no without even in the job list. Oh, fair enough. That'd be curious to see how that one goes then, actually. Now, if it says like... Oh, if we just apply for it, that will be an interesting test. I think that might still be a little too high, because Boavista are... Oh, semi-pro. They're struggling top flight, but they are top flight, I think. Zebra Elite's draw, so the gap actually stays at 26 points now. There is still a little bit of a battle for that final promotion spot, but it does look pretty much like it's Yonge. They seem to have really kicked on towards the end of the season. To be fair, they are relegated. It's only to the 2nd tier, so that's not the end of the world. It's the ones we don't want to be looking at are the ones that are getting relegated to non-playable divisions. Because then, if we took over, we'd just get sacked immediately. Though, once the season finishes, we'll automatically not be offered those jobs. It knows that they're getting relegated, so it simply won't offer you them. Rearranged. That actually just gives us more time to prepare for. Well, it's only 1 day. Hang on. If there's already a game on that, are they playing it? I must check this. That was weird. Oh, wait. Not sure what's happened there. It looks like it's been moved 1 day. But due to a game... Ah, weird. There is an update for it, but it's not public yet, Goncast, so yes. They play the 12th, but the game is the 12th, right? Oh, did I look at Young Reds instead of... Why have our game against them been moved due to two teams that are not the two teams that we are, when neither of them share grounds with us, as far as I'm aware? That's what I'm confused about. Because these two teams are not us or them. Weird. Board recharge. Oh, the board are... That's just a glitch in the game, basically. Belgian side. No, we're not going to go to another Belgian side. That would be... That would sort of defeat the point of the European Journeyman element of things. I'd like to... Same stadium, but they don't share a same stadium. They're B teams of larger clubs. It's just weird that it's moved a game featuring two teams that weren't featured in the game that moved. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit like saying the Chelsea-Fulham match has been moved due to Manchester United versus Arsenal. It's like, what? Which I suppose actually can happen due to policing in London, but I don't think the game has the knowledge of that in Belgium, per se. I might just leave that for the time being. TV constraints. Those big games. So, like I said, I don't think the game has that kind of level of detail to actually make those kind of moves. It'd be cool if it did, but I'm pretty certain it doesn't. I can't believe that the board rewarded us for winning the title and getting them promoted by literally putting us into more transfer debt. Like, I thought that was a possibility, but I genuinely thought, you know, promotion, technically they have given us a load of money, but it's only wage budget. And most of that's the thing, right? Say we decided that we were actually going to stay. We'd have to spend almost every penny of that extending contracts, because we wouldn't be able to put all those non-EU players we've got, they'd have to go on £1,600 a week from £200 a week. So most of that budget would just be gone. Make it more exciting? I don't know. Either way, that's what's happening. I saw that Mets had just lost again. So it does seem to be getting more and more squiffy for them now. Oh, they're back to bottom again. 4 games to go, 5 points. I think they're getting relegated. Lyon have now at least qualified for playoffs. New contracts immediately. Not immediately, but most of them. Plus, you don't have players kicking off about lack of contracts, and I wouldn't be able to tell them that we couldn't afford the contracts anymore, so then it would have to upset the squad, and I'd have to then offer them contracts, and the money would disappear pretty bloody fast. But remember, and new players as well would have to be on those contracts too. Lyon got relegated by being bad, basically. Took Mets with them as well. How's Roma looking now? Ooh. They're not safe yet either. Towards EU, no. Not all African players, no. I don't think. Usually the game will tell you. There used to be a thing. I don't know if it's actually present. Let me just have a look. It usually says, like... There used to be a thing on some of these leagues where it would say nations counted as EU. It might still be in here. But... You used to be able to click on a thing and it would take you to the list of nations that would count as EU. So we'd also have to give... Every player would have to be... Yeah, bottom normally, but there's nothing here, which is odd. So even our like base players would have to be on £400 a week. Given our current contract situation, most of our team is barely not on that at the moment. And there's a lot of non-EU guys in there. And season rewards and stuff today. Not sure what you mean by the season rewards, but we are finishing the season today. God Slim, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, £7 million in the second tier of France in a relegation battle for a club that is bottom is unhinged. And if we were to somehow end up at Mets, there's a lot of mess to dig ourselves out of there. Just on that alone. Dynamic match of the time. I think we already had that. Best signing, best goal. Probably not, just because that's way later than... that was almost like near the tick-over point, so that wouldn't happen for us until like June. Not that it really matters, because it's not information that's relevant. And also... I suppose, yeah, it doesn't matter to us because we're leaving anyway. Dees with another win. Hopefully Oriola does win top scorer. Yeah, he should do by now, I'd have thought. Not going to win player of the year because of this guy, Hein Mullender. God, they've got some they've got some good-ass players, man. I just don't know if we're going to quite get it. I want to break all the damn records, but now we have to basically win every game, and these next ones are not easy at all. Then again, Young Reds are not actually that good this season. They're 15th in the league. Zhao probably should be down as best signing. I reckon Oriola will get it, though. There we go. Boavista job unsuccessful. Because he is player of the year nearly material, and he's also the top scorer in the league, so he'll probably get given signing of the season. But for me, it is Zhao. Oriola is good, but he is chaos. I feel like Delena's done nothing but get injured this year as well. Discuss personal matters. Yeah, this is what I mean. The players will know of our promotion and they'll want improved contracts, and there's simply nothing we would have been able to do. Well, not nothing. We'd have been able to give them all new contracts and maybe had a couple of grand spare for new players, but it wouldn't have been a lot. And that being said, I still think a lot of these players in this team could easily cut it to the second tier, and were we to just take this same squad into next season, I'd be quite comfortable that I think we'd be able to survive. But I think it's like one of those things where you sort of have to know when your time is to move on, and I think ours is this season. If we'd have got that Tycoon, one more year would have definitely been on the cards, just so I could get the coaching badges and just see what we could do in the second tier with the Tycoon for a season. Set them up for really successful stuff in the future by signing loads of really hot, talented young players. But no, the board had to hate us even more than they already do by being mean. Because it just is in the process of a board takeover. That's actually largely meaningless at this point. Also, how's it going, Dan? I missed you there. Hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday. Right, let's get that. Do you reckon there'll be a... Here's one for you, chat. Do you reckon there'll be a dynamic manager timeline in F126? Or do you reckon they might just go, you know what, probably don't put that in there. Hot, talented players in your area. Exactly. Six years ago, move to another site. Yeah. I mean, normally I'm not going for records, right? But it'd be rude not to in this kind of situation. Stop doing that, assistant, you naughty boy. This is the lineup we want, because that's what we've basically won the league playing. I don't think we're going to see any more Valencic this season, are we? No, that's a shame. It's kind of crazy that Mateus has 8 goals and 10 assists, and yet is still below a 7 rating. His goal contributions are not that far behind Matos, although he has been excellent. Guillaume as well. He hasn't scored in ages, it feels like. Oh, Jesus, he really has not scored in ages. He goes through... He must have bad consistency, right? Nope. Okay. I am lacking for an explanation on that one. He just seems to have completely gone off the boil. Honestly, the youth intake was a little bit disappointing. Nobody even had 5-star, despite being promised an elite talent striker. We got 4 sort of top talent guys, but they're honestly the sort of players you look at and go, they might have high PA potentially, but they're never going to be useful players for anyone that noteworthy. I mean, I'd like to think that they can't... I mean, I've said this a few times, but I don't think there's any chance that we don't see FN26. Like, at that point, you'd kind of have to just hang it up. There's no way that Sega would allow that. And I suspect that in actuality, we probably could have had an FN25 by the summer, but at that point, it's like, why bring a game out if the season that the game is about is actually pretty much finished? What if an Astral? Well, that's different, isn't it? You know? Perhaps they're both equally likely. Who could tell? Must really hate money then. I think it's a case of if they brought it out in... Why not just take the couple of extra months, work on it, and make FN26 better, rather than releasing a game that then has to push another game's release date back, thus then costing them more money. Well, Watch Street gone. It might... Now then, Dan, did you sew up to the Civ stream? Was it the Civ stream what did it? Because it might have been. Braggy? Oh, go on, Steinmetz. Oh, no, he's past it! No, he's hit the post now. I thought that was going to be the moment that he finally got a goal or an assist for us. If we do get another pen, I will try to remember to put him on it. That was on a different channel. No, that was my channel. I only have a stream... Wait. Oh, I thought we were actually going to get a penalty there. I apologise for the Civ stream stuff, but hey, I had to get that bag, chat. I've been reliably told by you lot that I need to get the bag, so I decided that on that evening, when I was presented the opportunity to do so by Mr. Zealand, I decided to take that opportunity. Planning in January. And I didn't say it was planning in January, did I? I said that they might have a game in June. Also, there was playtest. Oh, sorry, yeah, there was playtest in January. That much we do know. There was the early sub model. That's not happening. I can assure you of that. Civ stream was Friday night. There's no way they move to games as a service, not while the current leadership at SI is still in charge. They are so dead against that, it's just insane. Yeah, sorry about that, Dan. I was invited to play Civ as part of Twitch Rivals with Zealand and Tom and stuff on Friday night, and I thought that would just be a bit of fun. Cancel the next games. Maybe. I don't know. We've heard nothing, no leaks from it whatsoever. So that could either be that they've just got airtight NDAs or that no one had anything to share. Who knows? But I think it was like random people from FMFC. It wasn't like a creator thing or anything like that. That's Matos! Slots us 1-0 up. Very important goal from our boy. Like I said, there's no way it's going to be games as a service with the current SI hierarchy. Now, obviously, if Sega got annoyed and somehow sacked them all or something and brought in their own people, then it's an entirely different kettle of fish. But I think the SI have too much autonomy to let that happen. Staring at a wall. There's at least one creator. Was there? Do we know who? I like it. We've got top 10 respect moments in football on the background as well now, which makes this even better. As hopefully we go and grab another dub. Go on, Usman. Yes, what a header. Oh, never mind. We're going to concede anyway because Matos couldn't get to the ball. Ah. Probably right. Possibly. Maybe they've gone, it's just too much like a console game. Conversation he was there. Oh, really? Okay. The publishers. They're the publishers, but they have a... I actually don't know the exact relationship they've got with them, but... very airtight. How would you know? I mean, obviously it's an NDA, but then don't get me wrong. I know what NDA. Every time I've gone down to SI to do stuff, we're under NDA. It's just a lot of the time it's embargoed, rather than clearly if it was embargoed here, you know. But yeah, no, I don't see it being a games as a service. Subsystem working with Microsoft. Yeah. Yeah, a subsystem within a subsystem would be a bit strange, wouldn't it? As Mateus's... How has that not been... Is that a highlight? What is that? Oh, okay, cool. I thought he was about to get fouled for a penalty and then just nothing happened at the end of it. Mateus has had a really poor first half. But I think that's just... One of these days, chat, we are going to figure out how to get that right-hand side roll in this tactic to flourish. Like, admittedly, he's still contributed an insane amount of goals and assists this season. And it's by far the best performance we've had out of anyone in that role. And yet he's still sitting at below a 7 rating in a team that has only lost 3 times all season and is winning the league by record points tallies. Really, most players should be on above a 7 at that point. The fact that he's still below when he's actually contributing stuff in games is crazy to me. Eventually, we will figure it out. Let's see. Yeah, fair. Even more secure. I mean, an NDA can only be as secure as an NDA. If the NDA says don't say anything ever, then that's about as secure as anything can possibly be, right? That's disappointing that we're at 1-1 here. Come on. I wonder if the players are getting a little bit of on the beach syndrome here. They know the title's won. They know we're promoted. They don't want the records like I do, but I want those damn records. Damn it. It's still a possibility. But it's that front line is really letting us down. I might just do the same thing I did in the last game where we threw on some of the more hungry young lads to see if they could do something, and then they actually did. Like Smates, for example, because Mateus has been poor again. Oriola's through. Okay. Right, you're both off. I'm not having this. Mateus is guilty by association off of that. Guillaume's been shocking again. Those 3 especially are the ones that really been letting them down. Yeah, no. Clearly, yeah. Second half of the radio thing. We didn't. I actually forgot to do so when I went for my little pee break, which turned into quite a long pee break as it happens. I went down, I put the washing dryery thing on as well. Got myself a Beppis. It was good times. I reckon Smates is going to cook again. Get another good rating. I think that even if we don't get Steiny, Smates is 100% coming with us. Small fee, get him in, have some fun in whatever country that is next. Okay, maybe not touches like that. That's the other thing, right? Oh, hang on. Here we go. Smatesy. Smates has won a penalty. What a guy, firstly. And secondly, Thomas Steinmetz. Chance for him now to get his first ever goal contribution in a Seraing shirt. Let's go. Found a new job? No, unfortunately not. Just hasn't managed to get anything, sadly. Right, come on. Thomas Steinmetz from the spot. Bang! 1-0. Sorry, not 1-0. Not even the score. Steiny's first ever goal in senior football. Things you love to see. He's going to have a bright future, this young man. It's not going to be as a goal scorer, but I wanted to make sure that he got a goal for us under our tutelage, and he'll appreciate that, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know why you'd want... There's nothing to gain by people breaking those kind of NDAs, because you'd never be invited back. The likelihood is that you'd be blacklisted in that sense. There's always the chance of legal... What clubs have you been applying to? Same ones as me, actually. I just got more coaching badges. Yeah. Like, why would you want to do that to yourself? There's no like benefit to it. What, random clout on social media? Cool. I've tried paying for food in Tesco's with that, and it doesn't work. They just look at you weird and call over the manager. What a save! Van Wraith is one as well that I would have, but he's already got a new club in the summer, which is a shame. I was kind of hoping he would stay without a club for long enough that we might be able to sign him for the new club. Oh, what a save! Yeah, the legal action as well on top of that. If it was particularly with stuff like the shroud that FM25 / doesn't even a thing anymore. For Lucozade. You know, I'd probably let you do that. Not that I have any Lucozade around, unfortunately. Best I can do is sugar-free Blue Spark. Thoughts? Yeah, indeed. It's I don't know. I think sometimes with things like that, people value the wrong things, but that's up to them, really, isn't it? Get Angelari on for a little bit. I do feel like we're going to concede a corner goal eventually anyway, because they're getting too many of them. Simpsons Blues drink. What is that? Oh, as if we're having another corner. Oh, Lavinia, you're like this. I went for a 5k run yesterday again, knocked another 2 minutes off my 5k time, and I'm this close to being under half an hour again. I was very surprised. Smates, though, once again has gained rating. 6.8 he's on now. I think eventually we're just going to end up conceding one. Or, Thomas, of all people, Thomas Steinmetz leading the attack on the counter. Watch him get an organic assist now. Or just give the ball away. I'm a former England international. Exactly. Right, 2-1 win. Got the dub in the end. Steinmetz's penalty. Game-winning goal. Ironically, not man of the match because Bowmanjal, who wasn't even on the pitch when the game finished, got given it. That's disappointing, actually, when they both have the same rating. Would have been nice for him. Oh my god. Grape and cherry soda. I mean, that makes sense. Love the can, actually. All I can think of in my head now is Baker Street. Yeah, he's a classic giving the ball away midfielder. Someone's got to do it. Right, cool. That now means we had 1 win from our last 2 games and we get the record. 2 wins and we get the overall record. Looks like I've somehow found a way that we need to go longer on stream today because... How have I managed that? I think, to be fair, I knew that we had less games to cover and then I got instinctively relaxed a little bit more than I normally do. I wasn't quite so on it today, chat. We meandered like a river. So this is a win. Exactly. Yapping for 2 hours. It's actually been 4 hours. Thank you. It's what I do. I'm surprised I don't use that messaging service, Yapster. Look at that Oxbow Lake, damn straight. Ooh, Tommy Texum, good name. Also, Thies Jansen's good to see. The longer pee break. That pee break was of a normal length, how dare you. I just dawdled around a little bit while I was grabbing myself a Bep Ice and some longest name of Milky Bar buttons ever. Milky Bar, Raspberry Ripple, Ice Cream. Good shit. I'm excited because tomorrow I'm getting a haircut and getting chippy because it's a weird tradition of mine and Pogs. Whenever I go get a haircut, we get chippy that evening. Yeah, it's exactly average size. How dare you? Don't pee break shame me. Normal length, damn straight. Half of it was just wiping all the water off because it was in it was falling into the toilet. It's just like it's like a fire hose. Just chippy chips. Oh yes. Straight. Geography jokes. We love to see it. Yeah, it has to be chippy chips. It's a proper chippy. Although they do kebabs as well, so Pog will probably end up getting a kebab because, of course, play golf with it. It's true, yeah. Wow, Iron Owls actually won that. Fair enough. Small arrows. Now we're talking. Go for the chippy. I'm a scampi man. And Pog doesn't get anything related to fish because she hates it. Like, I had some Alaskan pollock a few weeks ago. Just, not from a chippy, just cooking it myself. And Pog was like, fuck it, that looks kind of nice. Can I have some? The look on her face. She does not like fish at all. Hagelman. Oh, that. For some reason, I wasn't expecting Lithuania there. 84th. Move up 2 spots. Jackson Pollock. That's the one. I find it's always been like... I like adding lengthening names that don't need lengthening. It's a particular pastime of mine. For example, Matholomew. You may use it. I would say it's my latest bit, but I haven't done it enough yet to really call it a bit. I need more... I thought this guy's name was Paula Radcliffe for a second there. He's a 6'4" left back that shat himself. Fair. The opposite of nicknames. Exactly, yeah. Nicholas names. You could call them. Potentially. Progress. Like Doggy... I mean, who do you know called Doggy Woggy? But I painted fish. I did, yeah. It went everywhere. No control. Why are they... Stop signing people. This is why this club's in so much debt. They keep signing people that they don't need. Dunfermline are promoted. Right, we must know who's going to be in the finals now. Not quite. Ooh. Okay, so Dortmund are probably going to be in the final. Oh, Real Sociedad 2-0 up against Chelsea. All right, so we may actually end up losing Real Sociedad this year. Mohamed Demikul Salah. What? I don't know how to deconstruct that, if I'm honest. I've just realised what we're listening to here. And I'm fine with that. Luckily there's a song request, so I can just skip to that instead. Because this song goes on forever. Let's listen to whatever there's... God, that relinquished player sales thing is very annoying now. Every time I think, oh, it's an interesting news article. It's just that. It seems, does that come through every day, or is it like every other day? Because it feels like it's nigh on constantly coming through. And I didn't actually realise it was part of that same glitch. I just assumed it was yet another glitch. Philium, there you go. Garrold is good. Pathu works. What about Patrick then? What will I tell him? Wait, some of the new guys are actually playing quite well. But, okay, hang on a minute. One sec. So in their defense, Van Luyken, or Lauken, has actually been upgraded on his star rating a little bit for his potential, as has Hakar and Guillaume Battesti. So, honestly, the one guy that hasn't is the one that was top of the list. So maybe there's something there. I still don't know they're going to be great. Oh, dear. Patrick Allore. Presumably pronounced exactly like that, right? They really do want me to play a completely different team, don't they? And I refuse to do so. And... Steinmetz out the team entirely. Why is he tired again? We didn't have a midweek game. Is he just out on the lash? Because that doesn't bode well for us in the future, if that is going to be the case. This music almost feels like the background music you'd have on a magazine show on a lesser-known, like, Freeview channel in, like, 2007. Shot out of someone's, like, bedroom. Actually, poacher. Yeah, I think he might have been, and unfortunately it seems that he doesn't look like he could poach an egg at this point. Evan Rotundo. I know all about being Rotundo, let me tell you. Okay. 1 win needed for the record. 2 wins needed for the overall record. Let's have it. And we should be capable of beating these guys, but... okay with that, though. No. Peggy 12. Wait, what? From what? What, because of the gambling element of things? Because it's not even gambling in any way, but that's hilarious. Or what was it classified as before? It's a 34-game season. Wow, we've started poorly. I blame... Peggy 18. Was it actually says Peggy 18? That's mental. It's Balatro for crying out loud. Best game I played last year. Oh, he's done it again. Usman Zhao, we're playing poorly. It doesn't matter. He's just that good. 6th goal of the season. That means we've probably got about 10 goals out of our centre-backs over all comps this year, which is pretty good numbers, I would say. That's where I would like us to be, roughly. He's got 6. Koskela has 4, I think. And this would be the win that would get us the record number of points for this league. Even if we have played like shit. And I suspect that if we carry on in the second half like this, they will come back because none of the crucial players have done a lot in this game. Oriola's struggling yet again. No, I'm glad that Bellatra has, because that is a game that people shouldn't be deprived of playing for literally no reason. The fact that they would declass that as PEGI 18 is mental. Just because it's based on poker. There is no actual gambling in the game. Yeah, screw it, I'm doing the same substance again. It's the same exact 3 players that are underperforming. So I'm just going to do the same thing again and hope that once again Smatesy comes off the bench and actually gains rating for once like he has been lately. Nothing could possibly go wrong there. Oh, another strong request. Nice. With loads of... What, like on the boxes and stuff? Wait, there was like physical versions of it? I wouldn't know. I don't really buy physical things like that because, you know... Although it was the game I had, other than FM obviously last year, that was the game I had the most hours on by a comfortable distance last I even said season, last year. Finley Harper's through, bang. Palumbo and Harper combining for, I tell you what, these 3 subs, I'm going to start all 3 of them in the next game. Gateway to real gambling. I mean, in the sense that going outside is a gateway into committing a murder, because sometimes murders happen outside, right? Tenuous would be, calling it tenuous would be tenuous. Games with loot boxes. Indeed, yeah, exactly. It's going very good, Schuber. We've won the league. We're champions by miles. Like a legitimately obscene amount of points. We're 24 points clear at the top of the league. And when this game ticks over, we're about to break the record for the number of points in this division. And now have a chance for the record number in total. Harper and Palumbo and Harper. Oh, God, yeah. Or a injury law firm. It's also given a bit of injury law as well. Zebra Elites win again. Yongank draw. So that's not over yet, potentially. There's still actually 3 teams that could go up in second place. But we're now 24 points clear and now 26 points clear of third place. No worries, Schuber. It happens to us, man. The recap for the Cardiff Drax segment is at least out. But this is our final... literally, our next game, actually, against SL16 is our final game in charge of Seraing. So we're going to be mixing things up on Thursday's stream with a brand new job. Cowboy, but all in it, yeah. What's the record points total? You know, I should mention it more, I think. I should waffle about it a little bit more. A few days off. No, he doesn't need it. So close. Oh, yeah, Mets should be nearly cooked. Hopefully. Well, no, because we'll see their manager getting sacked. Because there's no way they... Oh, what if they... Wouldn't it be so annoying if Mets kept their manager upon relegation? So... Oh, request... Oh, sorry, no, I thought that you were implying I was mentioning it too much because I felt like maybe I had. Mets are 5 points from safety. Mets are getting relegated. They're 5 points from safety with 2 games left. They're going to the 3rd tier. Whether that's a good thing for us or not, I don't know. I actually don't know which country next. As long as they are good story, not completely riddled in debt, unless a few exceptions, and let me sign start our boy, then I'm happy with that. Our win rate certainly would have been helped by this year, I would say. 53%, but our record at Seraing, especially, is probably higher than that, right? 59% in total. A lot better than Dirt Kite, that's for sure. Right, so that's Mets looking good in the sense that they're looking bad. What about Roma? Are they... Oh, they're pretty much safe now, unfortunately. Yeah, we signed Steinmetz for Mets. It's... Surely he'll want to come. Plus, remember, Classy Netneck is at Mets. That's the real quiz. He's there. Him in the 3rd division of France. Like, 3rd division... That would basically be guaranteed promotion, surely. They'd be so much better than every other team in that league. We can have another Seraing-like season, but I reckon we could send them back to Ligue 1 in like 3 seasons. Which is where they were 2 seasons ago. Well, not even... Technically, 1 season ago. Like, the only thing that is, bear in mind, like, other jobs like Mets, I wouldn't be super interested in that much, but the story there is what's making me interested. There's a lot of things that have sort of fallen into place for that one. Yeah, I don't know if he'd be worth that amount in the third, but if nothing else, they may sell a load of guys, which means they could have a massive budget in that league in terms of transfers out, which could allow us to bring in some of our own guys. God, he's training even better now. His tackling's gone up. His actual tackling's gone up. That's insane. 16 tackling now. He's officially 3 stars as well in this team. God, he's so good. Yeah, Thomas Steinmetz. Thomas the Stonemason. I don't think we're going to be able to get him. Oh, yeah, no, I think he could get in their team. In the French third tier, I think there's... Even if he's not, like, amazing... I think... Say we did manage to go to Metz and we're in the third tier of France. Squad churns quite a lot. It's a higher level in terms of where we're at right now, right? Because we're 86th. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's quite a big step up, actually, isn't it? That's Ligue 2. Where the hell is it? Oh, that is it, isn't it? Right there. That is it right there. So 74th. I think he'd be much like he is this season. I.e., not quite there, but within a season he'd be able to catch up. It's like that little step up that he needs. Or he might just develop enough over the summer and the rest of the season that he may well be first team quality there. When you look at some of the teams that are interested, I mean, there is a chance potentially that he might not be interested in joining them. But he might consider them not good enough for him. Because when you look at a lot of the teams that are interested, we're talking top flight Belgium, top flight Sweden, top flight Netherlands. The question is whether he'd even want to join a club like Metz. That might be something we'd have to consider. Like, were we to go to, like, Austrian top flight, he'd definitely come. Whether we could afford him or not, I don't know. Still 17. I find that once they're... Oh, dear. With them being 17, they're usually willing to travel to other clubs in Europe. As long as they're European based, they're usually okay. No, what game's there yet? Top flight Sweden, ourselves. To be fair, no jobs have actually come up there yet. And it's just... As with always with me, I mean, this is an issue we're going to run into a load on Thursdays. You can pretty much set your bingo cards for it. It'll be basically massive job comes up. It's completely boring as sin, but because the club is well known, everyone will be like, there'll be people in chat like, oh, you've got to go here because reasons. Even if it's like not an interesting team, they just happen to be a big name. That's what, and I'm going to try my best to not get frustrated by it on Thursday because I know that the story wouldn't be very interesting. And it is about the story for me. Yeah, think of the amount of teams we sort of turned down before getting to Seraing. And I think it just sort of clicked. He's actually training better than anyone else at the club. Like, what a guy. Fulham Women FC. That'd be sick, actually. I'd be totally down for that. Good for the next club. The thing is, James, no, but yes.
This isn't where I park my car.
Jowaho, thank you for the follow. Like, he isn't good enough for the next club, but it doesn't matter because he's coming anyway. Particularly if we can't get Steiny. Like, he's not... I keep saying he's not horrendous. He's not great, let's be honest. He's a leading player in the division below us. So 4th tier Belgium level. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't bring him with me anyway. Real Madrid. Not familiar. Tell me about them a little bit more. Adam, thank you for the 13 months.
Hi SecondYellowCard, weird request, but I'm a uni student in the UK and need more people to complete my dissertation survey. Would I be able to send it into this chat and have some of them complete it? Only takes 5 to 10 minutes, no worries if not.
As much as you think it's a weird request, you'd be amazed how many times we've fulfilled that same request. Probably double digits by now in the 5 years I've been streaming. Feel free to dump it in chat right now. We're right at the end of stream today. You might be better off, if you want an even larger sample size, coming back to it on Thursday because it's a job hunt stream and I'm going to be promoting the shit out of it, which means likely we'll have a larger number of viewers for that. So you may even get more people that be willing to do your survey. Or you could just do both. Depends on how quickly you need it by, really. But the answer is yes, obviously. Please do. I'll happy to do it myself as well. Hydini, I think he's still at... not spelled correctly there, Matt. Some people have used FM to do... Yeah, he's still in the B team. Listed for loan. We made the right choice by getting rid. Yeah, the disciples will go to France. So, for some reason, Young Genk got to play their final game of the season before everybody else. Weirdly. And as a result, have confirmed second place. Thus, removing any battle for the positions of the final day. Ah, nice. Dino Kaiser. God, I haven't thought about that for a while. I bet he was not still at... Oh, wow. Okay. Been around a bit. So left Cardiff Drax... He was there a little bit longer, actually. Didn't play much after that, though. So they must have brought in another goalkeeper after... Because we played him here. So these 2 seasons were after we left, I think. Then went to Macclesfield in National League North. Didn't play a single minute. And now he's at Farsley in the lower leagues. Okay. And boom. Cool. How have I managed to find a way to go long today? At least we won't be doing that on Thursday because there'll be no way to do that. Right. Just going to go with the same lineup, really. There's no point in changing anything. Valencic is never going to play. Steiny really has been... Maybe he's overtraining. He doesn't like... Hang on, he's unhappy with training, yet he's still putting in 9s. God damn. Guy's a beast. That's the kind of player you want. A guy that will complain about training, be unhappy with it, and yet still be putting in 9 out of 10 ratings in training and be the best player at the club, training-wise. These guys are kind of good. I get the feeling we may end up falling slightly short. I think we end up drawing this. Start the sub players. I was, wasn't I? Oh, well. It's happened now. Van Wraith, no, Van Wraith has already got a new club. He was out of contract at the end of this season because he was exploring his options. My hope was that he wouldn't actually get a new club until after we'd left the team, but he literally can't. Yeah, if we win this game, it's the all-time record for points, including 20-team leagues. So I suspect what's going to happen is we'll get to about 60 minutes, and then I bring on the other guys, and then they win it for us. Unless... I think this will be a Bowman shot. Yeah, he takes these. Maybe have a go. It would be sucky if we finish on 85, because 85 is literally 1 point less than the overall record for this level. Would it be one to come with us? It's impossible to say, because we're talking about hypotheticals, right? Oh, good finish, Ashraf. Come on, lad. Bear in mind, the only player I actually would want to bring with us to the next club that isn't a meme is Steinmetz. So, no, he wouldn't have been. Because there are probably just better goalkeepers, right? He's good. I like him, but he's not a worldie. But no, so I think he's signing for Den Bosch. I forget, but I think it's Den Bosch. But we do lead. The record could be ours as Zhao heads it over the crossbar, but it's an early one, and it is from a set piece, which does mean that just feel like they could get back into this. This was sent at 87 points in a 34-game season is mental. That's like mid-90s in like a Premier League level season. 50, good God. Actively trying to sell him. Yeah, and if someone had come in for him, I probably would have sell him. Yeah, Smates is coming because he'll be cheap enough to bring no matter what. Steinmetz is the one I actually want to bring because I believe it would be good for him and it would be good for the club that we move to. Like, he's coming on merit. Smates is coming on meme-it. I don't know. Like, goalkeepers, Van Wraith has been good, but remember that first season that Van Wraith had when he was genuinely awful? So much so that he wasn't even included in the top 20 goalkeepers in a league that only had 20 teams in it. Smates for the Smaymays, yeah. And because he has shown little glimpses at the very end of this season, few goals, few assists, few, like, okay performances off the bench, just with good ratings, that makes me think that, you know, maybe there is a player there that could still be a useful bit part player at wherever we go next. Every club, yeah, he's not, sorry, what I mean, he's a very serious footballer that can also play as a backup goalkeeper when needed. And I'd like to think that how sick would it be if he ended up being a backup goalkeeper for more than one club as an outfield player? It's Mateus, over the top. Can he break double digits this season? Technically, yes. It's 2-0. Well, technically not, because it's only 9th goal of the season. We do lead by 2-0. Hang on, I've just realised. This is literally the same fixture we played on the final day of last season. I mean, he made 2 saves. And we won 2-0 there as well. Sorry, it was 2-1, wasn't it? In that game. 24 points clear of that. 26 points clear of Zebra Elites. If they get the win. May not need to bring the guys on. I'm still going to bring Smates on for the last half an hour here. Don't really have a choice there. I might just make the same subs again, even though they've actually done okay in this game. Alright, Smatesy. I don't think it will be the last minutes he'll ever play under me as a player, but, you know, just in case it is, we want to enjoy these final few minutes of Thomas Steinmetz as well, who is honestly kind of dead. I might even take off Booty instead of... I'll bring Booty off a Bragg too. Because one thing we have been deprived of is a Booty banger. Despite him actually playing quite a lot first season, we never quite got that Booty banger. Sean Dyche... You think Sean Dyche plays an asymmetrical strikerless system? Okay, bold. Bold. Okay. Well, we've not been good enough for this. Okay. 61%. Bold. Just bold. Got the dub. Yes. Sean Dyche is like, strikerless? No. Utter woking nonsense, like Jesse Lingard in this save. There we go. Record points tally. Record everything, right? Young Ray's got relegate. Wait, did we just relegate? Oh, it's a different team. So that should now... I don't think it ticks over yet. No, but it is the record number of points. It's going to be record everything, right? Fewest league... Well, not those ones, obviously. Mostly fewest league defeats. God damn, we didn't get the league defeats one. We did actually lose more games. We lost 3 times, but we won... winning 28 games out of 34 in the Belgian third tier this season. Holy shit. I'm very pleased with that season. That might be one of the best seasons I've ever had in FM, just randomly in the middle of this save. How many did we concede? Probably like 25, maybe? 25. So we were 9 better defensively than anyone else. Less than a goal conceded a game. 76 goals scored. You don't normally get this kind of dominance in this random levels, particularly with how it's been the last few years, with how tight this league has been. And it kind of still was a little bit outside of us. Sadly, we didn't get the unbeaten away record either because of that stupid result against Ghent. 100 points in the 30-game season. I think so, yes. Because we dropped 6 points from the draws, 9 points from the... yeah, you could get 102. But obviously, you know, I think 87 in 34 games is pretty good when you consider that 2 points a game usually gets you in and around the title race. And that would be 68. So we're nearly 20 points clear of that. I mean, we won the league by 24 points and got promoted by 26 points. That's never happening again in this save for sure. That is for damn sure. Anyway, so Thursday's stream is big because we leave Seraing. We try to bring Steiny with us. Yeah, no, I'm just curious. It's very unlikely because you'd have to basically drop 0 points. You can only really draw one game or lose one game to actually get over 100. So, yeah, job hunt stream on Thursday. It's going to be big because I think the job we end up with after this one is the sort of job that is really going to... It has to be a big story. It has to be something that tickles our fancy. I'll keep you guys posted on what happens with Mets and stuff like that as well to see if they do get relegated. They most likely will. In fact, they might have already been relegated. Let me just quickly look. Excuse the wibbles. So we can get a little bit of an idea of what's going on. And they have officially been relegated. Oh, no, they haven't been relegated yet. They could still get into the playoff. There is a playoff for 18th spot, and they're only 1 point away from that. So they may not go down, but they're very likely to go down. So... Oh, it's 102 points. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, my head was 103, but no, you're absolutely spot on. So, who's live this... Don't know if you heard that. For some reason, my browser just started randomly playing Dua Lipa. That's so strange. Why is this not... Hang on. FM doesn't really know... Why is it doing recommended for me? Just show me the actual streams. Don't recommend me, damn it. Tell me. Let's do... Who did I do most recently? I think it was Zims the last time I did it. So let's do Kev this time. Because you've got to. Right. So, I said you lovely people over Kev. Join me for Thursday because you know what's coming. It's going to be a banger. It's just going to be a good vibe. Yeah, she's, you know, she comes and she goes. Something Houdini. Something, these walls, etc. Anyway, yes, thank you for joining me today, friends. I'm going to go have a very, very long, above average length piss, and it's going to be enjoyable. So yeah, next time you see me, I'll have shorter hair. Crazy times. Anyway, thank you for